Hey everyone, hope you're all doing well. Welcome back to some more Pokemon Let's Go. Say this one more time really quick, but hey everybody, it's Cray. Welcome back to Pokemon Let's Go once again. So, I've got a lot that I want to talk about, well at least somewhat large amount I want to talk about. We'll go through it very, well, I don't know if it'll be quickly or not, we'll see. I've got quite a few things to talk about though, particularly regarding a lot of things like my stream schedule, some current events, quite a few things I want to mention and bring up. So, yeah. I figured the first thing I would bring up today would actually be regarding this, though, and I'll talk about it in a second. It's mostly about how the shiny hunting I've been doing and this is going and how. Like, I wanted to clarify some things, I guess would be the best way to say it. But before I say anything else, like I said, I did say welcome. Hope everybody's doing well. If not, well, I hope your day gets better. Anyway, how's everybody doing tonight? Good, hopefully. My day's been a little bit on the side, not as great as it could have been. I'm still a little annoyed about not being able to get done yesterday, because I spent 5 hours streaming. I got my Abra, but I didn't really get my Gastly like I wanted. I ended up like getting a Cubone as the first shiny I had that I saw in here, and I was already ready to stop because it was right about that 5 hour mark, so I just stopped and decided to continue with it today. I was actually hoping I'd be done by now, but whatever. So, yeah, there's that Pokemon Presents thing coming up tomorrow. I think that's worth bringing up. I obviously don't know what to expect. I've mentioned in the past few days, and I brought this up on most of the streams, how there could potentially be another Let's Go game like Let's Go Johto, considering there are like a bunch of plushes lined up behind Masuda, so that'd be cool if that happens. Apparently people are theorizing right now that it's going to be like a thing related to like a deal that the Pokemon Company and Tencent have going on, and I don't know a whole lot about that, so it's supposedly it might be like a mobile game thing, and if it is, I'm not going to be very excited about that. But I guess we'll see what happens tomorrow. Hopefully it'll be interesting. Hi there, Kazuna Hikari. Welcome to stream. Not sure if I've seen you on the stream or not. I'm sorry if I don't recognize your name and you've been here, but welcome nonetheless. Just a second. I had something I was meaning to bring up too, and I actually forgot regarding that exact thing I was just talking about. No, I can't. Actually, no, I can't remember what it was. Never mind. Shit, I'm sorry. But yeah, apparently the. Oh, yeah, I remember what it was. It was about the Pokemon Presents, and they were. Like, I read on the details, and apparently it's going to be a single game announcement, and that's it. Like, it's going to be 11 minutes talking about one thing, so. There's no telling what we're getting tomorrow. I'm really, really hopeful that it's going to be something Let's Go related, like getting a Johto remake again, or they could do something else. They could do another mainline game. I know people have been wanting Diamond and Pearl remakes. That might be fine. I don't see that happening tomorrow, but who knows. I kind of feel like it's not likely to be a spin-off if they're focusing on, like, one single game. I guess it's possible that instead they could potentially put it on, like, a mobile game, like I said earlier, and, like, talk specifically about something like that for the whole duration of the Pokemon Presents, but I honestly hope it's not that. I didn't actually, like, know what to think about, like, the potential for seeing another mobile game tomorrow, and then when I, like, started to, like, think about it and, like, actually put things together, I realized that they're a little bit, like, there is at least one Pokemon mobile game that we know about that's not had, like, a lot of news brought up recently. That Pokemon Sleep thing that was announced, like, I think it was last year or whatever. I know they talked about it a little bit. I think they talked about it like it was going to be some sequel game to go with like similar features, so I wonder if that's what we're gonna see tomorrow. I don't know. I feel like they'd probably show something brand new, but they haven't talked about it since it's been announced. I feel like I probably won't be hyped that's what's going on tomorrow, but whatever. I mean, if it is, maybe it'll be good, maybe it won't. I don't know. We'll see what happens tomorrow. Either way, I have my hopes that we'll have like an actual fun and decent announcement to talk about, and it'll be something good. I'll be really, really happy if it turns up to be Let's Go for Gen 2 with like all the Pokemon that I really love, and it'll be my favorite generation getting a new remake, so I'd be happy to experience that. Also, it's weird to talk about. I want to enjoy this game. Like, I've been slowly getting a little bit tired of playing it. Not entirely. It's just most of the time I've been booting up Let's Go. It's been to do shiny hunting, and usually the shiny hunts end up being time consuming, and I mean really time consuming, and not really much happens. Like, I have to spend hours on end going after one Pokemon, and once I get the 31 I need, or 100, depending if I'm like trying to get to like a really easy catch rate, then it'll end up being nothing else happening besides me basically resetting spawns by doing staircase or ladder stuff or whatever that I can do. Just waiting for a shiny to show up, and god, does it get kind of old after a while. On top of that, I don't know, I feel like I've been not really playing it as much. I mean, I still catch the Pokemon, obviously, but like just walking around waiting on the shiny can sometimes get a little irritating and old after a while. I mean, I've had a lot of hunts in the past few months that have been like me waiting around like 10 to 12 hours on a shiny to pop up, and I have to like turn my system off every few hours and come back, and it's not very exciting when I do that either. I don't do that on stream as often, but still. Actually, that reminds me, I've been actually like keeping track of like how long I've been shiny hunting for this particular shiny hunt. Not this Pokemon, but like the session that I've been doing recently, which is that I like mostly the time I restarted my hunt for Kadabra, actually, because I looked at my thing, and apparently I checked and I started it on the 19th again. I don't remember when I started it originally, actually. I think I went on for like 4 to 5 days. A bunch of shinies showed up, but not Kadabra, not Abra. None of my targets showed up, and it was all Pokemon I'd already had, so ended up getting annoyed with not getting any results and taking a break because I was in the middle of like a lot of games. That was like really, really lame and not a good moment that I had to like deal with a lot of really shitty luck during my shiny hunting on the first attempt at this. On the bright side, I think I'm getting really close to being done with my shiny living decks. I don't know how often these streams where I do shiny hunts for my living decks are going to continue to be happening. I'm not doing it for every Pokemon, because there's some I think I would be better off just hunting in my own spare time, but there's definitely some I want to share with you guys and do. Really, the vast majority, I want to share most of those shiny hunts and do them on stream. I think the next one is going to be me doing a drowsy shiny hunt, because I want to get it, but I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon. I gotta get back to my games and work on some stuff, because I'm like still finishing some stuff and starting some new games after this is over. Today I actually have a little bit of a plan for if we get the Gastly or Haunter soon, which I hope we do. I can't make any promises, but considering they're the most, like, they're the thing that spawns the most in here, and they take up like practically every spawn normally, hopefully we won't have another issue like last night where Cubone spawned instead. But yeah, if we get our shiny tonight, which is the last of the 3 I was wanting, then I'll switch game actually, and I figured we'd do some Pokemon Sword and Shield stuff for a little bit. Actually have some stuff I wanted to do. Might do a bit of shiny hunting. I don't know, like, obviously we're doing shiny hunting here, but on the bright side, I can actually, like, do a bit of shiny hunting and Sword and Shield and just stop because I don't have to keep the game turned on. Which is what's been driving me crazy about the shiny hunt, is I've been mostly wanting to play stuff on my Switch and I haven't really played anything else, and I've been doing this to get it over with. I kind of said before I would consider like doing some emulated stuff, like I was going to start Paper Mario soon, and I could have done that while I was doing these hunts, and I decided against it, and I'm kind of glad I did because this has gone a little slow. I'm glad it's nearly over with. It took me like 3 days to get my Kadabra. I'm glad Abra only took like 1 day after, and hopefully this will be today that we'll get our hands on a Gastly or Haunter. Hopefully. I actually checked on my list because I was like curious exactly what I need in order to like get everything I'm missing in Let's Go Eevee. I need 30 more shinies for my living dex. And then I was like checking my Let's Go Pikachu stuff too. I think it's like 14 or 15. I don't remember exactly which. I had Arcanine on both of my lists actually because I was uncertain if I was going to hunt it in Eevee version or Pikachu version. I don't have Pikachu version, but I'm planning to rent it eventually when I get all my other stuff in this and try to grab all the exclusives in that while I'm like borrowing it from like a Gamefly rental or whatever. I figured that'd be an easy way to like try to grab everything I'm missing. Oh man. Let's see, where was I? Talking about that. I forgot what I was talking about, so give me a second. That'll be an interesting stream. I intend to, when I like bother to rent it, I intend to like go through and do most of my Let's Go Pikachu shiny hunting on stream and get it done there. The only thing I might not do is if I need multiple Alolan hunts and I need to get like particularly like more than one Sandshrew and Grimer easily, then it's probably going to be done partially off stream. And that's the chance of me getting 2 of those in a single out of like a bunch of trades is unlikely. Hi there, welcome to the stream, TMCD. Sorry if I mispronounce your name. I'm not actually sure how the pronunciation is. So yeah, I've been actually ready to take a break from Let's Go. I like this game a lot, don't get me wrong. Just I've played it a lot, and yeah, I've spent most of my time shiny hunting. I would be probably significantly happier with my time spent right now if I could just turn the game off without killing my catch combo, but I'd still want to hold on to my Abra catch combo for the sake of using it for one of these ghost Pokemon, so I'm still waiting on my other shiny to appear so I can be done. I've been like really craving another session of Clubhouse games right now too. I was hoping this week would be a little different. It's not really enough to bother me, but I was hoping I'd be able to switch games. There actually was something I was needing to check out today, and I'm sure some of you guys are in the loop about how there was like a SpongeBob remaster thing that came out today. I was gonna check that out. I'm not sure how to feel about that right now because a lot of reviews have came in and a lot of people have like basically said that it's not very good. Like apparently Battle for Bikini Bottom was like really reviewed poorly back in the day, and it's looking like it's basically a similar situation right now, except I'm starting to think like the remaster may just have a lot of issues and not as much care as like the original version had put into it. I don't know, I've heard a lot about like how there's technical problems, especially with the Switch version, which is the one that I got. And that's a little on the worrying side, too. I'm gonna be playing that a little later in the week, actually. I think on, I want to say Friday, but I'm not certain. If I wasn't shiny hunting today and I'd got all my stuff, I'd be doing it today, but obviously that's not the case. If it doesn't work out, it'll be a one-off session, but maybe it'll be fun and we can do a few sessions and actually play through the game. I don't know if I want to go through and play the whole game or not. I actually like Collectathon a lot. Actually, Collectathon's like a lot. I'm a type of person who really enjoys a good platforming game, and a lot of 3D platformers are pretty fun, but I don't actually know if the SpongeBob game is actually that good. Like I said, I've heard a lot of people talk about it in the past, and like a lot of people talk about how they love it, and part of it may be nostalgia. I want to experience the magic and hope that I just missed out on it, but I mean, I don't know. I guess we'll find out when I actually get around to it and actually stream it. Hopefully it'll be fun, but we'll find out. I doubt I'm going to bother with the 100% in the game, though. I normally like to do 100% in collectathons, because that's like the whole point of the collectathon games, but I don't know if a SpongeBob game is going to be worth that or not. Actually, I think I mentioned before I played another, like, 3D platforming SpongeBob game back in the day, but it wasn't Battle for Bikini Bottom. I only found, like, one result for this game, and I was, like, looking it up. I'm not even sure it's the same game, because nobody ever brings it up. The only thing I can find is it's apparently called, like, SpongeBob and the Flying Dutchman or something like that, I think. It's also on, like, the GameCube, like Battle for Bikini Bottom was. Oh yeah, Ninjala's coming out tomorrow. I actually forgot about Ninjala, and I haven't actually got around to installing it yet, so I could, like, be ready to preload it and play tomorrow. I'm not gonna bother with the single player until a little bit later, but if you guys pick it up and, like, download it since it's free to play, then I'll be happy to do matches of viewers and play that a while. I don't know if it'll be a long session, but I want to check out more of that. I played the beta period and I actually liked it a lot, so something tells me I'll probably get a good 2 to 3 hour session at minimum out of Ninjala, and then probably be about as much as I'll be able to squeeze out of it, but I think I'll enjoy it. Come back to it every now and then, too. It should be fun. It was good for the beta. My schedule this week is going to be a little awkward. I had to, like, look at it a few times, and then I realized, like, after I was, like, planning out my stream games, that I can't actually do everything I want this week. I had to check, and apparently I forgot that there's an Animal Crossing event by the end of the week. I was very, very surprised that I forgot about that, the bug-off event at the end of the week. I told myself I was going to stream it, and I haven't played Animal Crossing in a while, actually. I like it a lot, and I genuinely want to stream that, so I'm probably going to stream on Saturday doing that. I wanted to do, like, mostly, we're going to do streams every day of the week this week. I don't normally dedicate that much time to streaming. I still enjoy streaming, but it's kind of a commitment to do every single day, like, a stream, and stream for quite a while. So normally I take like a day or two to myself to recoup my energy every week and, like, make sure I'm pumped and ready to go for another session. Plus it gives me time to do stuff outside of streaming, whereas when I'm streaming I feel like my time is spent mostly focused on the game. By the time I get done I'm, like, a little exhausted. That's another problem I have with these Pokemon streams. It's not really a bad thing or a big deal, but I'd spend a lot of time sitting here trying to go back and forth and, like, spawn these shinies, and it is not a very easy experience to deal with, and you're like going on with like 4 or 5 hours and nothing shows up on your screen that's shiny. Or if it does, it's not what you're after and you have to keep moving, and that's frustrating to say the least, but it's not the biggest deal. It's a little annoying, to put it lightly, though. I really hope we get this Pokemon within like an hour or two of like the stream. I've been doing like 5-ish hours and latest on most of these. I think yesterday might have been the only one I've done like a full 5 hours on. I'm not actually certain about that, so don't quote me on that one. But I've been considering doing longer if I needed to today, and I hope I don't have to do that. If I end up in a situation where we get our shiny today, though, and we're done with it, I want to go to Sword and Shield, and I want to like do a little bit of stuff for a bit. I have a bunch of eggs that I left out from my last shiny hunt, and I never finished hatching. We'll take care of that. And I actually was thinking about like bothering with like hatching some more eggs and doing a little bit of shiny hunting, and I wanted to do like another Sword and Shield hunt relatively soon. Try to squeeze streams for that in at some point in the future, because I feel like I want to do more of those, but I'm not going to do them like as commonly as I did when I had the game like the first time, so yeah. I want to do a Bulbasaur shiny hunt and that game. Actually, hold on a second, I want to do something really quickly. Let's see. Be over here somewhere. Trying to search, I guess. Or is it okay? I've got them right here. Unless I'm gonna have to check, but I believe I only have 2 in here. One of the Pokemon that I'm actually missing that I need to get 1 more of is Bulbasaur. So both, and ironically, both in Sword and Shield, out of like all the Kanto starters, I need to get, or not Sword and Shield, Sword and Shield, and this both. I need another Bulbasaur. I'm not even like hunting for living decks or trying to get multiples in Sword and Shield. I just have the other 2 in Sword and Shield. I didn't search to like check my Bulbasaur. Sorry, give me a second. I keep doing that. My bad. Whatever. It doesn't matter. I am really bad about trying to sort this. I always end up having problems. Let's see. Will this help a little bit? Yeah, that helps some. Not a huge amount. That's probably going to show all the Bulbasaur and all the Ivysaur, Venusaur. I'm going to check, though. Actually, no, that's it. That shows all of it. Okay, just making sure. Yeah. That works. Not perfect. I had an organization that I actually enjoyed. Actually, like, sorted my stuff quite a bit before I fucked it up. That wasn't what I was talking about, though. I actually had a other problem that I caused myself by accident before. I'm, like, actually decided I'm just going to fucking search my bot. When I do my, like, sorting and searching, I'm just going to bother to, like, check for them by searching it up and not sorting it yet, because I end up making stupid errors and I'm not being careful. And then all my hard work sorting it ends up going to waste. I remember one night, because I've done this a few times, like, different variations of I'd organize this, but I'd like organize my box where I would like put it basically in Pokédex order, and I decided to do like all the shinies first, having like basically each shiny and Pokédex order. And I would when I didn't have like a shiny for something, if it was like I had multiples, I would put like one in the spot where the evolution would go. So if I had like 3 Pidgeys, I could put it like one in one spot, then another one for Pidgeotto, another one for Pidgeot, and continue to the next Pokemon in line. That's how I'd handle that. And if I was missing one, I would typically put like a non-shiny in that spot and like use it as like a way to like signal that I need to get a shiny there. I did this for like every Pokemon, and it took fucking forever. And this is like at least 90 or 100 shinies, I think, when I was doing it. And I remember I, like, sat down and did this all in Pokemon Home. It took fucking forever, and I was happy with how my organization did. Then when I played this, I accidentally made a fuck up while I was, like, searching for stuff and sorted the thing by like alphabet order or whatever, and all my organization hard work went to waste. It was a little heartbreaking because I fucking threw away like a bunch of time that I just spent sitting here and just fucking sorting everything, and then all my sorting was just gone because I accidentally clicked the wrong button. That did not feel great, honestly. I don't feel like it's easy to accidentally do something like that in Sword and Shield, and it's not really the biggest deal since I didn't lose a shiny or anything, but I mean, the fact that I fucked up my organization that I worked hard on felt bad, to say the least. Really bad. Ugh. That's why I'm gonna wait until I get most, if not all of them, to do it again. Can I please just buy so I can like go back and reset these? There's a lot of Pokemon on the floor. I'm actually surprised that I didn't get a Gastly first, considering it was literally one Cubone that normally pops up here at most, and it showed up shiny before a Gastly did. Really? Also, I just remember I'd said a bunch of different names for this, and I'm pretty sure I thought I was right. I didn't remember this very well for some reason in Gen 1. Apparently this place we're in right now is just called the Pokemon Tower. I could have sworn this had another name that was differing to it, like Lavender Tower or something. I guess it makes sense as a name. I just thought I remember it being a different name. Place is actually kind of creepy compared to some of the other Pokemon locations. I talked about it yesterday. It's a cemetery, for God's sake, and there's ghosts flying around it. I swear all the ghost Pokemon have weird, somewhat unsettling, dex entries. I remember, reading on, I think it was, what was it? And the one, as Chandelier's line, so that talks about, them guiding kids to, the afterlife or some shit, or, Drifloon and Drifblim, I'm pretty sure there's mention of, kids being, lifted up into the air to never be seen again by the balloons. There's some weird, disturbing shit. Find a lot of weird ghost Pokemon Pokédex entries. I don't think too many of them are in the game. Some of them are. I know that anime had some really weird ones too, though. Ugh. Hang on a second, I'm actually thinking for a moment. Whew. I'm surprised I've been able to handle these streams so well, not perfectly, but I normally only stream 1 to 2 hours, maybe 3 every now and then. And I've been doing 3+ hours for most of these shiny hunting streams. I'm surprised I haven't worn myself out completely doing this. It's not very easy, I'll put it that way. Ugh. Okay, let's see. There was something I wanted to talk about if I can remember it very well. Oh yeah, there was that New Game Plus Expo thing. I remember I saw that earlier. I didn't see all of it. In fact, I missed some announcements. Give me a second, my throat's bothering me. Hopefully it won't be as bad as yesterday with the coughing problem. I do apologize, but whatever. Yeah, I watched some of that. It was interesting, but not a lot that I was interested in. It seemed like it was a lot of indie stuff, and there was some stuff from other companies like Sega. I remember Atlas and Spike Chunsoft. They're, I think, Gung Ho. Like I said, they're a bunch of different devs that are featured in this thing, and well, the games were not really the most interesting. Not bad, but it seems like a lot of them were either really small scale or indie titles. One thing I remember I saw in the presentation, this is from Indie Creates, that I actually like their stuff because they make some decent games, especially 2D stuff. They made another one of those Bloodstained games, and not the 3D one, but Curse of the Moon, that one that came out on the Switch and other platforms, it's like really close to Castlevania. That was actually really fun because I downloaded that and played in my spare time. I definitely want to check that out. Whether or not I stream it, I don't know, but Bloodstained Curse of the Moon was like really, really good. I honestly wish my Castlevania streams had gone over a little better. I mean, Castlevania 2 wasn't very fun or very good in my opinion. I didn't enjoy playing it, but I really hate how I struggled so much at Castlevania 3. I didn't like how they forced the multiple routes thing. I'm gonna try that again and see if I can manage to beat the game this year. Last time I played it, though, I ended up quitting because I got stuck in the wrong path where I couldn't really win because the character I was using was apparently unoptimal, which I guess old games are not as forgiving in their difficulty, but still. That was lame to feel, because I actually like the way the Castlevania games play for the most part, and I've beaten 1 and 2 no problem. I haven't really tried to beat Castlevania 4 before, and I haven't played like a huge ton of them. Like, I've mostly played classic stuff, and I know about the newer ones, or I say newer, they're all kind of old at this point, but yeah, I know about the ones that are like Symphony of the Night, and let's see, what else is there? They're like an infamous one that are not really infamous ones that people talk about and mention a lot. Dawn of Sorrows, what is that? What's it called? I don't remember if that's the right name or not. Area of Sorrow, maybe that was it. Let me see if I can think what I'm trying to type up. Yeah, there was one that's called Dawn of Sorrow. I thought that was the name. What's the other one I'm thinking of then? Ariab something. Ariabs? Okay, they have weird names that are very similar. I didn't remember that too well. Yeah, there's a lot of Castlevania games, and like they switch styles at some point. I haven't played like any of those properly. I played similar games like the Metroidvanias. They're like inspired by this stuff, but I haven't played them, like a lot of them. I think I've only played like so many Metroidvanias. I do enjoy them. I think one of the ones I remember like really well was Cave Story being really good. Oh, excuse me. Let's see. I remember I played Axiom Verge. That was closer to just like more Metroid-ish than it was like proper, yeah, Metroidvania. I've never played, like I've talked about the Castlevania stuff, I've never played any of the Lord of Shadows stuff that's like different gameplay style and is like almost 3D-like. I don't know how that plays. I might try it out eventually once I get through more Castlevania stuff. There's actually a collection that was put on modern consoles, I think not a like super long time ago, and I've yet to get that, so maybe after this year if I finish the 2 that I want to beat, because I want to beat Castlevania 3, and I'd also really, really like to get like a playthrough of Castlevania 1 and beat that as a makeup playthrough for not being able to finish it last year. Then maybe we'll do some more Castlevania stuff, but I don't think it's going to happen this year, just those 2 at best. Hey Zachary, welcome to the stream. That's like one series that I like what I played of, but I haven't invested a lot of time into, and I haven't streamed as much as I'd like. I basically, like, I have a lot of, like, older series I really like, and I want to stream. Unfortunately, one of the ones I'm like, one of the only ones I've actually gotten much, I didn't got much playtime out of that I wanted to stream was, like, Mega Man stuff. Okay, that's enough on that. Let's go back to the New Game Plus thing, yeah, and talk about that for a little bit. I didn't know what to expect out of that. I remember there were quite a few announcements. I think the last one I remember seeing was something called, like, East. I think that's, like, a series that's been going on for some time, because it's, like, on its 9th game or whatever. I think they're RPGs. I'm not actually certain, because I don't know the East series very well. I have to look up like, more info on it to be certain. I've never actually played one of those. They look interesting. I might check one out someday. I didn't really care when I saw it. I haven't ever played it, like I said. Right at the beginning, I believe they showed like a preview of No More Heroes 3, but they had like Suda51 like talking the whole time and conveniently blocking off like the main gameplay. You could just sort of see where Travis was like attacking the enemies and like fighting. You couldn't see any of the actual gameplay footage. Honestly, I can't really comment on No More Heroes 3 very much, unfortunately. I still stand by the same standard that I was before, and that's that I really, really prefer that they put out, like, either remasters or even just ports of No More Heroes 1 and 2 on, like, modern platforms, specifically on Switch, since it's going to be an exclusive, so if they put up No More Heroes 1 and 2 on Switch, I'll purchase them and I'll stream both of them. But I'm not gonna jump into No More Heroes 3 and not have, like, any knowledge of the series. I didn't do that with Bayonetta, and I'm not about to do it for No More Heroes either. It's not a thing I like to do very often. I'll do it on, like, certain series where it doesn't feel like the story's important, but I want to get into No More Heroes, so I'm gonna start playing it. How much is that Travis Strikes Again game? I don't think it's, like, super pricey. Let me see what Google says when I look that up really quick. I never actually bothered with that, and that was like a spin-off thing, so I could play it, but I mean, I don't know if I'd enjoy it or not. It's probably better for somebody who's never played No More Heroes than an actual No More Heroes game would be, since that way I don't have any association with the actual franchise to worry about. Let's see. I've heard from, like, a friend and, like, a lot of people who played it that it's not really that great, considering that it's not really anything like No More Heroes, but again, I've never played one, so I feel like I'd just take it as a separated experience rather than more No More Heroes, because I don't even know what the series is like. 1 second. Strikes Again. And then released on January 18th. Where's the Nintendo store page? I'm just looking on, like, their website for the page. It's gonna take a moment. Let me keep an eye on my screen too, because I have to watch for Gastly spawning. Okay, let's see here. It's $30. Yeah, I remember hearing it wasn't the best game. It didn't look bad, but heard a lot of complaints about it, and it was weird and apparently kind of short, so for $30, that's asking a lot. If I could get it for like $15 to $20 at most, I could probably feel justified in buying it, but not any cheaper. Actually, not any cheaper, not any more expensive than that. I feel like even going past 15 might be a little too much. Oh boy. Okay, let me open up this page, because I actually do want to talk about this New Game Plus thing more, and I want to look at, like, the games. They have, like, a page that listed everything that was announced, so I'm gonna, like, actually check this and, like, see all the game announcements, because there were quite a few of them. They're listed here. 1 second. Okay, here we go. None of these look amazing immediately. They have that bloodstain thing on the page of the game. It's like one of the first things you see. There's a lot here. 13 Sentinels. Aegis Rim. Don't know what that is. It looks really animated. I don't know if I give a shit about it. It doesn't look too interesting at a first glance. Bloodstained is like the third thing on here. Something called Billion Road. Let me look at this for a second. This takes you through a journey. Wait, a journey to a number of real-life prefectures cities throughout Japan. You're the richest player in the game. And it sounds like it's like a Mario Party thing. And it looks like a Mario Party thing, actually. It just doesn't look as interesting as Mario Party. Taking a look at it. You want to look at these. Like, what I'm looking at right now is called NGPX, I think, yeah, ngpx.games, and click on the thing that says games, and you'll go to a tab that's got like a bunch of games that were shown off. Let me see this really quick. I'm gonna make sure my Chrome is muted. Just looking at like a little bit of the gameplay footage of this game to see what it's like. I can't get a good feel for what I'm looking at here. It looks similar to Mario Party, but I'm not sure it's as interesting or as fun from the looks of things. It kind of gives me an RPG vibe, but it reminds me of like Mario Party combined with an RPG, which that doesn't really sound that interesting, actually. Okay, whatever. We're gonna check on another game on the list now. I'll just go through the one that sounds somewhat interesting, because I was curious what this was. Let's see here. Okay. Bright Infinite. I'm just gonna take a slight look at this. Bright Infinite is an all-new lightning-fast fusion of FPS and action genres created by FYOD. Is that what that says? FYQD. What the fuck does that even spell out, or is it not meant to be anything normal? Like, the way it spelled out is weird. Maybe it's just a combination of letters. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. It looks odd. It's on PC and Xbox Series X. Okay. The character seems to be some somewhat realistic-looking Japanese woman. I don't really know what I'm looking at here. Oh yeah, because I read it was about an FPS, so I don't know. It doesn't really. I don't see a lot just by looking at the screenshots. Maybe I'll look at the gameplay for a little bit and see what I can tell from like seeing a little bit of it. Is there a trailer here? I actually don't see a trailer. This doesn't look like it's interesting enough to be. Oh wait, there's a trailer. As I say, I couldn't find one just by looking. I think I found it. Yeah, let me check a little bit. I don't have my sound on, but I'm still able to like hopefully get a decent grasp of what I'm looking at without the sound. Let's see here. I don't know if I care much for what I'm looking at. It sort of reminds me of like the shooting in Call of Duty that it looks like, and it's got some stuff with like slashing in it. There's a grapple hook, but none of this looks like it's really that interesting. It just looks like one of those really dumb action games, so yeah, probably not gonna care about that. Okay, let's check another game here and see what we've got. Cafe Enchant. Nah, that looks not like something I'd care about. Some cat girl thing. I don't care about that. There's Catherine Full Body, which was one of the games by Atlas, and I know about Catherine already, and I don't really care for it. It looks alright. I've thought about playing it. Maybe I'll consider getting it, but probably not. I don't feel like I need to talk about it. The game's pretty old. Got a well-known enough story, and like most people have already heard of it, so why bother bringing it up right now when most people already know what this is? I feel like I'm not going to add anything by talking about it. Let me see what we've got now and check on some of the stuff really fast. Caller X Malice. Nope, doesn't look interesting to me. Malice Unlimited looks like the exact same shit, just slightly different. I don't know what the hell that is anyway. It looks kind of weird. Cosmic Defenders. That was one I found interesting. Hold on a second. Danganronpa. Yeah, Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc Anniversary Edition. What is this? It says it's only available on iOS and Android. I know about Danganronpa in general. Is this like a re-release on mobile platforms? It's literally just a re-release. Yeah, it's not anything new. Well, that's weird. Why an iOS port was like one of the big things they were talking about. Well, whatever, I guess. I mean, I don't care about that too much. I'd actually probably be willing to check that out if it came out on the Switch. I know a little bit about the series, but not enough that I feel like I wouldn't get any enjoyment out of it, so I'd probably play if they put them up on there. I know they're on Steam, so I mean, I might be able to get them on Steam at some point and check them out. They seem like decent games. They're similar to Ace Attorney. They're visual novels, and they look good enough, so maybe one day, maybe. I don't know. It's worth it in consideration. You do these things called, like, class trials, and there's, like, a weird thing. It's basically Ace Attorney, but more anime and high school themed. It doesn't make a lot of sense explaining it like this. It's kind of one of those things where it's easier if you play or watch it to understand what the game is, so I don't feel like it would really help me to bother to keep explaining it, so let me look more in this list of games, actually. Let me make sure I got my stuff going, too, because I don't think I have my lures checked. I didn't mean to open the Pokédex. That took a while to get it closed, too. Here we go. Okay. Right, back to what we were doing. Welcome back, Zachary. You haven't missed out on too much. I've been actually checking out a few games from that expo thing that happened earlier and, like, skimming the page because I didn't get to watch all of it. There was one of them I haven't checked out that I was meaning to look at. I'll wait a second before we do this and see what that is. What is this thing? Death End Request. Oh, yeah, I saw that earlier. I didn't see what it was like. I don't think that looks interesting. It says Death End Request 2. I don't know what the fuck Death End Request is in the first place, but it's... For one, it's another anime game, and it just looks kind of generic, so I don't think I'm going to bother with it. Let's see here. Here's another one that looks neat, called Evolutus. I can't tell what it is just looking at it. It looks really bizarre. I've not linked the page for it because I haven't linked any of the others because I haven't really found anything like super interesting that I was interested in on this page in total after looking at everything. Let's just check the rest of these before I jump to one of these. There's a fairy tale game. It's been talked about for a while. I don't really know much about it, and I don't care about it much because I didn't really watch that show. I watched it like a little bit before, but I don't really like it overall, so I don't think I'll bother getting that game. There's something called Fallen Legion Revenants. Fight Crab. That's a shock. I know what Fight Crab is. Really weird game where you're playing as like I think you play as like a giant crab. Maybe it's just a small crab. You play as like a crab and you're literally a fucking crab walking around with like a knife or whatever, and basically they fighting other crabs and trying to beat them. It's mostly single player, if I'm not mistaken. It's really, really stupid, and I don't remember if the game has multiplayer or not. One of the things I found funny about it is this is really goofy, and you're basically upgrading your crab to have, like, more dangerous stuff, like, the more you keep playing the game, and they keep introducing different, like, sea creature bosses and shit. It's really dumb. It's not meant to be anything clever, just really goofy game. Fight Crab is good. I don't feel like it needs a mention in this to be relevant. Okay, I'm checking a few more of these before I go back to the ones I found interesting. One of these says Giraffe and Anika. It's an anime-looking game. I don't know why one of the characters is called Giraffe. That's weird. I don't think I care about that. Guilty Gear Strive. I've heard of Guilty Gear, actually. I think it's like a fighting game. Like a series. I don't know very much about what it's like. I'm interested in seeing more of it, but I'm not going to check this page today. I'll eventually look more into it. I think I'm going to leave this as one of the ones that I don't bother with today. Idol Manager, another anime thing, don't care. Legends of Eternal looks possibly interesting. And let's see, how much more do I have left that I haven't checked here? There's a lot of games on this page, holy shit. I'm gonna have to skim some of these, otherwise I'll be looking at them for too long. There's like, God, I don't even know how many games. There must be at least 30 games on this page. Let's see here. There's one by the creators of the Disgaea series. I know that's like somewhat popular, a pretty game. I don't know very much about Disgaea in general. I think I tried to play a little bit of it and I just got confused. Maybe one day I'll try again and maybe even stream it and it might go over better. I'll just leave this as one I don't touch. River City. There's a River City game. I know about that being like a big franchise. I think I actually played a little bit of River City on stream at one point, but it wasn't very much. I didn't really get much gameplay out of it because I think I played it on like the Famicom Classic or something. I don't recall. I was playing it in Japanese, I'm pretty sure, and it wasn't very. Maybe it wasn't the Famicom version I'm thinking of. It might have been like the Switch Online, and I played it, and I just didn't get much time with it. It's been a while since I recall playing any of those. Samurai Showdown. Shantae. I know about Shantae. I don't care about it. Most of the other stuff is not too notable. There was that East game I mentioned earlier. Okay, let's go try checking on some of the ones that I actually talked about that I thought were neat enough to actually merit looking at and see what we think of these, since I skimmed most of these. Wait, one of these just has like Japanese in the title. I need to see what this is. Oh, never mind. It looks like it's mostly anime stuff that I don't care about. Never mind. I thought it was going to be interesting, and on second glance, I don't think I'm interested. They caught my attention because the name had literally no English in it. Okay, let's see. Let's check this Cosmic Defenders thing first. See what this is. I'm gonna probably, like, mention this in the description or put it in the comments when I get done, so it's, like, something people can look at and check out. There won't be any confusion what I'm doing here, or at least I'll try to remember to. For the record, if anybody's listening and wants to check this stuff, it says NGP, ngpx.games, and then check the tab that says games on it. Let's see, Cosmic Defenders, a 2D fast-paced revolving shooter. Unconventional heroes use the power of nature. Stop chaotic aliens from taking over the universe. With other guardians, protect the galaxy from the wicked, and restore peace in 3 game modes. Interesting. It's very, very simplistic looking. It reminds me of that Speedrunners indie title. That looks kind of nice, so maybe. Let me see the screenshots. Co-op game, I'm guessing. I can't really get an idea of what I'm looking at just by checking this. Is there a trailer? I don't think there's a trailer. Okay. It says it's out now, but I don't know why there's not a trailer of it. Maybe I'll look for the trailer gameplay later and see what it's like. I'm not gonna buy without a trailer, though. Oh, I didn't even notice. These games are in, like, alphabetical order. That's kind of nice. Check them by title that way. What is this Evolutus thing? The art style isn't as amazing as I thought it would be. Not bad, just... It's not the kind of game I was expecting it to be. Story-driven and adventure-driven. It doesn't look terrible, but it's like... It's got that vibe after I checked it, where it seems like it's really dumb, teenage, edgy writing. It's like... It's hard to describe it, like... the kind of people who write, like, really stupid, edgy stories. They're like, oh, no, you will understand my life no matter what. And they try to act like really tough shit all the time. That kind of things that I get the vibe of when I look at that. It may not be that at all, but it does look a little, I don't know. When I look at this, it definitely reminds me of more edgy shit. It might actually not be at all, though. But I don't think I'm going to bother after looking at it closer. It's a shame. You can only tell about some games when you get a closer look. And I'm not saying it's bad, just... don't think I'm in the mood to look right now. Maybe I'll check later, and maybe it'll be better than I thought it looked. It's not my type of game from the look of things. I've seen games that have this exact same type of art style, and I just don't know, something about this art style and this type of storytelling never really clicked with me. Let's see here. What am I gonna check out next? Give me a second. I'm checking on all these things to see which one I wanted to look at, actually. I think there's like 2 to 3 I'm gonna look at, I think, yeah. Making sure I get a look here. Okay, this one's called... Yeah, this is the Legends of Ethereal game, or whatever it's called. That game, I want to see what this is really quickly and see what I'm checking out earlier. Day like any other. Let me see. Young boy returns home finding ruined his parents gone. That's dark. Armed with courage and driven by the pain of his loss, a journey to uncover. He sets out on a journey to uncover the truth behind his family's disappearance. He discovers forever changed the world of Arcanus. I don't know how you say that. Whatever. And let's see here. I'm not sure what to make of this. It looks neat though. Exploration-based game. I've seen games like this before. It kind of gives me slight Hollow Knight vibes. It's it looks sort of similar to how Zelda 2 is structured. I can't think of a better comparison to make here. Like, it definitely reminds me somewhat of what I saw of Hollow Knight. Maybe it's a Metroidvania, I'm not actually sure. Oh, it says 2D action adventure. Interesting. I mean, I can't really tell what I would think of it just looking. Maybe I'll look at it more and see how it plays, like check a trailer, because I can't see one here. I can say this looks like something I'd want to check out a little closer later, see if it's any good. Okay, let's go back and check on some other stuff. There's a little bit more I wanted to look at. I don't think I missed out on a shiny, but if I did, I'm going to be really annoyed and kicking myself. I've been very careful the last 2 days, but I haven't seen a shiny Gastly or Haunter on my screen yet. Let's see here. What have I got that I'm checking on this page that I haven't seen? Let's see. Mad Rat Dead. That was one I wanted to check. I'm going to check that in just a little bit. If I don't see anything else I want to look at first. Just trying to get an idea first. Neo Geo Pocket Color Selection. I actually skimmed over that. Didn't see that. I'm actually going to come back and look at that then for a second. Samurai Showdown was interesting enough that I wanted to check and see what that was going to be, so... Yeah, let's go ahead and look at the Mad Rat thing first. See what this is. Mad Rat Dead. It's rhythm platformer. I suck at rhythm games, so I don't know if I'd like this or not. I've tried playing Rhythm Heaven and I am completely garbage at that. I don't know, this might be forgiving. Some rhythm games are a lot easier than others. I remember there was like a thing Game Freak did like some years ago on 3DS like called Harmonite, I think, and that was like rhythm platformer like this is, and that looked fun. I never bothered to check it out for whatever reason. I haven't played enough of their like non-Pokemon stuff. I really should check some of that out and see what it's like. I'm sure some of their other stuff isn't that bad, even if not every one of their ideas doesn't work out, like that fucking Little Town Hero game. Okay, let me look at this and see what this game actually looks like and like see a description about this. A rat's dreams and left unfulfilled before his death until he gets a second chance at life. I mean, I'm just trying to watch my screen, so if I stop reading the stuff and stop paying attention to the game I'm talking about, I apologize. Ran the opportunity to redo his last day on Earth. Player must utilize the rat's newfound power to pump his heart in time with music. Unless his own time runs out. Adrat Dead combines platformer action and rhythm mechanics to have players keep their eyes and ears peeled at all times. Ooh, that doesn't sound like it's going to be casual friendly from the description it's got there. Okay, is there a trailer? As much as I could look at all the screenshots and it looks nice, I feel like this is the kind of game that would really benefit from being able to see a trailer of it. Let's see. Oh yeah, there is, actually. Let me get a look at this and I can see how it is. If I was not so bad about setting up, like, videos and trying to crop images to look better on stream, I would watch some of these on the stream with you guys so you can see what I'm looking at, but I suck at getting that stuff ready, so I'm just gonna have to watch it and describe it. Okay, this is interesting. It reminds me of, like, sort of like DDR and, like, Necrodancer in a way. You, like, have a little meter going as you're playing, and you have to, like, time your movement and time with the meter. This as cool as this looks, I am typically total garbage at these kind of games, and this game looks really, really fun. I probably won't be able to play it. I would probably buy it only to, like, try it out and then find that I'm getting my ass kicked because I'm getting my ass kicked because I'm just not good at rhythm games. Looked nice, though. I mean, maybe if there's a demo put out for it, I would check it out regardless, and if I liked it, then yeah, I could pick it up. That's my biggest thing I hate is, like, when there's certain games that I love the look of, and I just can't really vibe with the gameplay very well. Why I've never really gotten into Rhythm Heaven very much, and I've always wanted to, and I've never tried to stream one. Every time I play them, I always end up fucking up and not doing a very good job. Like, I can do decent when I see, like, the visual cues, but when it comes to actually listening, I'd try, and then I'd fuck up miserably, so yeah. So why is nothing spawning right now? There's Chansey and, like, one other Pokemon popping up. There shouldn't be that few. I guess if I go upstairs, maybe it'll fix the spawns again, if I can get by this Chansey. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's go back to the other page. I'm nearly done looking at the New Game Plus Expo stuff, but I've still got a little more before I finish. Let's see here. Okay, I need to see what this is. I've mentioned that I think I've heard of Samurai Showdown before, but I've never actually looked into it very deeply. Let me see what this game looks like, because I do want to check out what it's like. I swear, I don't know, maybe I'm mixing this up with something else. I do recall hearing a lot of shows with names like this, like cartoons back in the day, that had really odd generic names that were stuff like this. Give me a second, I'm just trying to get up this fucking staircase and I keep getting blocked by these two, because the Haunter takes up a good chunk of the screen and the Chansey just won't get away from the stairs. Okay, fine game, you want to play like this, then whatever. God damn it, I try my absolute hardest to stay away from the Haunter so I can get in the staircase and, like, actually respawn Pokemon, and it still bumps into me. Why? Why is the AI pathing like this? Just get it off of the staircase. I want to go up the staircase. Why do I have to be blocked off by a Chansey that literally takes up the entirety of the stairway? So I can't walk on it. If I walk on it, I bump into the Chansey. Ugh, that's annoying. At least I managed to go up and down this time, though. I mean, make sure... I'm wondering what the hell's going on. I don't think I caught anything, though. Let me check my box. My stuff should still be intact, I think. Let me see. Wait. Oh, yeah, I reorganized, didn't I? If I do this, so... yeah, that should have Abras at the bottom. And yeah, my chain is still there, so... I don't know, that's weird. I didn't do anything that should, like, break it. I don't know what's wrong. Great, I have to sit here and keep waiting, and nothing's showing right now. This is weird to me how this game does this. Like, Sword and Shield has something that's odd about that, too. Like, it doesn't seem like the Pokemon you're hunting, if you even you knock it out, it's like it helps a lot. It can help some, but like here, you can do the enchaining, and then this just shows like a whatever. Mostly it'll be the rat Pokemon if it's not like a rare spawn, but right now I'm still getting like not a lot of Pokemon spawned, and they're not even all Gastly some of the time. It's like, why? Whatever though. I mean, I actually don't have a Gastly chain, but it's still supposed to be the primary spawn in the area. Any second, if I could get a Gastly, I'd be happy. All I want is a shiny Gastly or Haunter for my Pokédex stuff. Let me go back to what I was doing with this game. Let me check this really quickly. It's a fighting game, that's what I figured. Okay. It's a reboot, apparently. Thought that was the case. That it was like a series that been around. I knew I'd heard the name Samurai Showdown from somewhere. Let me see here. I think this is one of those old obscure franchises, but I don't recognize like what the original is like super well. Let me read this. There's two things here. I'm gonna have to read both these actually. Oh, great. They did a fucking crossover with Ubisoft on that For Honor game for a character. Who even gives a shit? For Honor kind of, like, lost some popularity like, shortly after it came out, I'm pretty sure. I've noticed, like, sometimes Ubisoft will, like, try to get their games, like, a ton of traction, even when, like, nobody actually likes them, and pretend like they're really popular, and I'm sure it was popular at least for a bit, but I recalled For Honor having like a big falling out like sometime shortly after it came out. I guess I'll read this anyway and check it. Warden is the lone swordsman from faraway land and people. Many of their kind set out to become... You see, hold on a second. And the embodiment of high honor and nobility, though few have accomplished such a feat. Warden embarked on a journey to find the opponent truly worthy of their loyalty. The sword, they're sworn, yeah, my bad, I'm sorry if I'm not reading this perfectly. They're sworn allegiance to the people burns like a brand as they set out into the battlefield. That's just all about this crossover thing they put into this, which I do not give a shit about. Let's read about the actual game down here. See, I thought for a second that... Okay, never mind. I thought for a second I was going to, like, mention more about the series origins in the bottom part, and I thought I'd spotted something. I was wrong. It was just a bunch of stuff talking about, like, a little bit of the game legacy, whatever. Let's see. Samurai Reboot. A brand new Samurai Showdown. Game takes aim for the world. Samurai Showdown's enjoyed worldwide success as a blade-building fighting game series since its first release in 1993. For 10 years past since the last series installment, now time for Samurai Showdown to return to brand new game, featuring high-end visuals and gameplay. It looks neat, but I mean, I don't know. I was hoping it wouldn't be a fighting game. It doesn't look bad necessarily. I just don't think I'm interested in a new fighting game. I guess with the name Samurai Showdown, you kind of have to assume it's going to be a fighting game. And there's two things here, actually. Oh, there's a collection here. That's what the other thing I was seeing had the Samurai Showdown thing on it was. What collections here? 6 Neo Geo titles, as well as one mysterious unreleased game. A featured online battle mode, as well as a museum mode music player. Collection is a must-have for all Samurai Showdown fans across the globe, and I don't know much about it. Samurai Showdown was originally released on the Neo Geo in 1993, followed by its sequel, Samurai Showdown, in 1994. Wait, what? Oh, Samurai Showdown 2. I thought I read that as like the same name, like they didn't actually change anything. Should have been really weird if that was the case. Like, why name a sequel the same shit as your original? That doesn't make any sense. thankfully I just misread that. Same reason I don't care much for Hollywood reboots that have, like, literally the same name and reboot series that don't fucking need it just because they want to make money off a quick reboot. It's like, stop, nobody asked for it. I think now, instead of that being a problem, though, we've got more issues with these shitty Hollywood remakes that nobody asked for. Especially the Disney ones that have, like, real, like, they're turning, like old movies into live-action movies, and it's like, or not even live-action, I guess, what is the right word for this? You know what I'm trying to get at. Got actual people in it. Like, that's not necessary. Most of these movies were fine being just animated. Okay, let me continue reading. Where was I? The series became a trilogy in 1995, with Samurai Shodown 3 followed soon after Samurai Shodown 4. Oh, that's like Amakusa's Revenge? I don't know if I said that right. 7 years later, the series turned to Samurai Shodown 5. I get it, you put a bunch of like direct sequels, most of them like a year after another. I'm going to skip a little bit and try to get to the better parts of the description if there's anything important here. New Samurai Shodown, Clash Holding Good the Top. Well, never before released to the public. Samurai Shodown 5 Perfect is a mysterious final version of the Samurai Shodown 5 special. So I don't know how differing these games are, but it doesn't. If you're a fan of this, maybe you could chime in on how good it is. But to anybody who's never played this, it kind of sounds like it'd be the same game or nearly the same game anything you're getting in this collection. So I don't know if this would actually be any good. I don't know. I don't care for getting another set of fighting games right now, so I think I'll skip. I thought it sounded interesting, and it doesn't sound awful, but nothing too amazing sounding here. Okay, let me go back so I can look at the things I skipped over. I don't think there were too many things I wanted to look at that I didn't check out. Oh, the Neo Geo Pocket selection that I just saw like a little bit ago. Let's see this really quickly. More amazing Neo Geo Pocket colors. Colors coming to the Switch. King of Fighters R2 and Samurai Shodown 2. Reviews in the summer as part of the Neo Geo Pocket color selection. There are these games perfectly easy. They emulated look and play as they did back in the Neo Geo Pocket color, but advancements in technologies enabled them to be played together with the fringe, one copy, into visual exterior designs on a whim. Ooh, that sounds interesting. I mean, I don't know much about it, but if it's King of Fighters, I've actually been looking for an excuse to check out a game Terry's in, and I think there's like one of those kind of things on the Switch. I don't know very much about it, though, and I think I would rather go back to one of the older ones and check out that stuff rather than go directly into the newer ones and just see some of the roots. That might be a decent way to check it out, so I'll look into this a little bit, and I feel like I could totally see myself picking this up and seeing how this is, just to see maybe a little bit of what King of Fighters is like, although I might emulate another one if it's not close enough to the actual main experience. It seems like it's only 2 games, though, at least the way this describes it, which doesn't really sound amazingly. Let me see here. Yeah, it does look like it's just 2 games. Okay, they have like they have the system like an image of the system like superimposed on the Switch, and it shows the system and the actual video and the fucking game inside of this system like it's an image of like a Neo Geo Pocket color apparently, and it's got a game on it, and it's like, I would rather you just fucking put the game itself on the screen, or at least have an option for that and not have it zoomed out like this. I feel like it'd be hard to see the game like this. I hope they have an option for that, because I don't think I would like playing a game like this. It was exciting, and then I saw that, and it kind of just made me think, I don't know. Oh, it actually says Pocket Fighting Series when you look at it, too, and it's like, yeah, after seeing that, that actually put a slight dimmer in my interest. Not completely, but it doesn't seem like it's as interesting. I mean, I might still look at it. I don't know. There was a lot there, not a lot that I was super interested in. Some of these are cool looking. I mean, the new Game Plus Expo was a good chance to like show off a lot of stuff. I'm sure there's something for everyone there, hopefully. So, whatever. I know it's not going to be perfect games for everyone, and at least there's a lot to talk about that's going on in place of E3. I might actually look at more of these on my own time and check them out and see what they're like. But I did as much as I was going to do checking that stuff out. Nothing I really cared about there. Still neat to go through and skim the games, though. Let me make sure my chat is working really quickly. I need to, like, make sure messages are going through. Okay, my message did. I'm gonna reload to be safe, though. 1 second. I think I'm gonna put some new music on, because I kind of want to listen to something else for a little bit, too. So, just a moment. Yeah, let me check on something really fast, and then we'll do that. Okay, let's get new music. I want to listen to other stuff. I don't want to listen to purely just Lavender Town, like Pokemon Tower music the whole time, so that'll make things a little better if we swap the music for something else. Also, dear God, please let me encounter a shiny soon. I don't mind, but it's getting a little cramped in this fucking tower, continually walking about and not getting anything. I'd like to find something relatively soon. Let me look for some music. I'm gonna pull the menu up and put the game music off now. There we go. Now we can select music of our own in just a second. So let me get it to YouTube and figure out what we want to listen to first. Might not do as much cheerful music as normal since we're in a literal cemetery, but we'll do a little bit of that. I'm going to start with the Mario music first and get it out of the way so I can put on some other stuff. Or actually, I'll do a different thing first. Let's do Majora's Mask stuff. I actually want to listen to some Zelda stuff, so it seems like a decent thing to select and listen to music from. It could give me a differing vibe. Not really the saddest song from the soundtrack, but I think this will be good for here. 1 second. I have to also unmute my Chrome since I had to mute it for just a little bit to check some of this stuff, so bear with me while I fix that up in a moment. I hope I didn't glance away from the screen when there was a shiny on screen, but I have a feeling I'm probably fine and nothing's shown up yet. If I could get up, I could probably switch over to YouTube and actually click something. Okay, there. 1 second. Yeah, there we go. That's probably about right. Turn it down just a little bit. I'm actually listening to. Oh shit! I didn't even look. I mean, I don't think anything popped up at all there, but still. I actually wouldn't mind listening to a lot of Zelda music this stream. I genuinely don't listen to it a lot, and it seems like it can fit well with this part of the game. We're stuck in a cemetery, for God's sake, for a while. Might as well. Come to think of it, I mentioned this yesterday. This is like one of the only things in a Pokemon game where there's actually like a literal like graveyard you're wandering around, because I don't recall having anything like this in the other Pokemon game. Maybe I'm wrong. I just genuinely don't recall any other areas that had this kind of theming. There might have been something in Gen 3, but I'm not sure if there was or not, actually. I don't remember anything like that. In fact, in most generations I've played, I don't remember anything quite like that, but whatever. Oh well. Oh man. This is actually a little bit of a weird change of pace. Not bad. I mean, I can still talk and have more interesting stuff going on, but every other shiny hunt I've had, for the most part on stream, has been in a normal environment, and then today it's, oh, we're looking for Gastly Haunter, and we're in a cemetery, so naturally things are just a little dark by the association of the fact we're in a cemetery-like area. I always found it odd how people, like in the days of like Red, Blue, Yellow, would claim he like killed Gary's Eradicate. I don't really think I believe that theory. It seems like a really dumb theory. He put it away, but I don't feel like that's the purpose he had exploring it. I honestly get the impression, even though he was there and he insults you about going there in the first place, like people make it out like, why would he be in a cemetery? Well, I genuinely feel like, if anything, Blue was probably there just hunting for Pokemon. He seems to be like obsessed with like being more powerful than you are, and it would have made sense for, in like that game, Blue to be hunting for a strong ghost Pokemon. I feel like people try to put way too much meaning into that when they talk about that. And then they try to connect it up towards the part in Vermilion with the whole SSN segment. That just feels a little too forced, honestly, to actually be likely. Okay, let me get more music. And of course, I have to look around to find something relatively decent to play, because I want to do more Majora's Mask stuff first and foremost, but it's not, for some reason YouTube's not recommending me that, so I have to actually look for what I want on my own. Give me a second. I think I want the Oath to Order. Yeah, let's do that one. Here we are. This one's good. We'll listen to this for a little bit. I could listen to this music for a while. Easily my favorite Zelda game. Sure, it's not as lighthearted as the others, but it feels way more alive, and the story is like so well written. The characters feel really, really real, honestly. Like, I actually feel like I connected with the characters. I felt like I was playing in an actual believable universe in a Zelda game. Whereas some of them, it's not so much believable as it is like Majora's Mask. Like, everything is well connected in that game, and like, entirety of the game not only feels real, but it makes you feel connected to the characters. I felt sad when I saw like all the sad moments the characters went through. I also felt a little bit of pity when I like learned about Majora's backstory, considering it makes it out where Fierce Deity sounds like more of a villain than Majora. I mean, either way, Majora's kind of a dick for trying to fucking kill everybody by crashing the moon into Termina, but still. Also, some of the best side quests, or really just some of the best quests in general, the fucking Cafe and Anju quest, that was really well done in my opinion. I liked that side quest a lot. Oh man. Let's see if I can remember any others that are like immediately noteworthy. Most of the main story had some good stuff too, like the little girl and her dad with the Gibdo mask was sad. That part was like not easy to watch. It was great when you healed him though, and she was happy that her father was back. Let me see. Yeah, a lot of the sad moments come from there. Oh yeah, one thing that was really sad, the Deku Butler, his son gets turned into a tree and you get the mask. It's like, just like, it's basically his son, I'm pretty sure, like, he was turned into a mask. I think the assumption is supposed to be they're all based on dead people after all. fucking Goron mask being based on... Hold on a second, that's louder than I wanted, god damn it. Okay, that's hopefully not too quiet and not too loud either. I hope this is good on volume. It really did just suddenly increase without any warning at all whatsoever. But yeah, where was I? Dormani was like long since dead. And then you literally get a Zora mask from some guy who's like just dying when you get it. That was really, really fucked when I remember that. Like, that was one of the more sad moments of Majora's Mask. All the character backstories, like, some of them are really tragic, actually. And then you have moments like the fucking toilet pan, the fucking wants toilet paper that take away from the serious mood. That was, like, really dumb. Oh, that fucking alien part, though, that was fucking creepy. What's her name again? The girls at Premiere? Is that the one that's the adult, the two of them? Well, you guys know what I'm talking about. The girl that gets her mind basically probed by aliens. That was, like, really fucked up. That was a thing that was definitely creepy by Nintendo standards, to say the least. All that if you fail the alien invasion stuff or don't come in time. Still, I wonder if we'll ever get another game like that. I mean, from Nintendo mostly, and also, it doesn't have to be Zelda, but just in general, that kind of depth and that kind of storytelling, and not afraid to go more adult like that, because a lot of their stuff doesn't. I would like to see another Zelda game that has that kind of lore and that kind of writing, though. It'd be good if Breath of the Wild 2 took that approach, but I don't think they're going to. It's nice seeing when Nintendo's willing to push for something different and not stick to this normal kid-friendly mold they always have. Don't get me wrong, I don't think kid-friendly games are bad, but Majora's Mask was a really, really great game because they were willing to take risks with it. I could probably talk about the Zelda series for quite a while, actually. I have a lot of good memories of Zelda games. Majora's Mask being like my favorite, but let's see. Twilight Princess is good too, because it was like almost like a direct sequel to Ocarina and Majora's Mask. Not completely, but it was very similar, and it was very, very fun and very good, honestly. The story was nice. It wasn't as dark or as tragic, but it was still really, really well written. Also, the stuff with Zant was interesting. I don't know, they had a good story with that one, though. I enjoyed that one a bit, like quite a bit. It was pretty well done. The whole time I was playing it, I enjoyed it a lot. I connected with the Skyward Sword story a lot, and I said it before, I still don't see all the complaints that everybody gives Skyward Sword. I'm not going to say it's a perfect game. There's issues with it, but it's not a bad Zelda, in my opinion, like how people like to make it out to be. Although Breath of the Wild definitely changed a lot of the problem areas there and made it like a much better Zelda game overall, it feels like. I do like Skyward Sword a lot because the narrative's like really heavily focused on. I hear a lot of people that are like really willing to give the DS Zelda games like a lot of flack. I personally don't think they're that bad. Like Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks, I actually like both those games quite a bit, and I found them to be really, really good games. I'm pretty sure I've replayed them. The one thing I do remember I didn't like about the one thing I really didn't like about Phantom Hourglass is the ending where they make you draw that hourglass shape, and you have to do it like precisely as they want, or it doesn't register. That was annoying. Also, one thing I can definitely complain about those games, even though I liked them, The fact they force you to use fucking stylus controls to move around and do basic shit was irritating, but it wasn't terrible. It did take away from the experience. I will give people that. That was not a great decision in my opinion. I did like those games more than I did Wind Waker, which I'm sure might get a little flack, but I personally think that was actually like something I enjoyed about the game, especially Phantom Hourglasses. The whole sailing felt better, and Wind Waker's sailing feels really slow to me. I'm gonna get some more Zelda music. We're gonna go away from Majora's Mask for now. Just a second. We'll do Smash version at the moment. Hold on 1 second. Should be good. Annoying how I have to like adjust for like really loud volume in one video and lower it significantly for others. It's not a huge problem, but it's not fun either when it can cause audio issues. Ugh. This is why I'm hesitant to do YouTube stuff. I'm not the best at audio mixing to begin with. Let me turn this down just a tiny bit, actually. Oh boy, today's not being as forgiving in terms of giving me a Gastly, it looks like, or a Haunter getting near the 2-hour mark without a shiny. That's okay, but whatever. I may have not actually seen if there was a shiny, because I mean, I was looking away from the screen a few points, not intentionally, but like I just wanted to keep myself occupied with something while I was shiny hunting. I hope I didn't miss a shiny. That would suck, honestly. I wish I could have got that yesterday instead of that Keybone at the end, but whatever. I mean, I wasn't gonna catch a Keybone because I already have a Keybone, like 2 Keybones, and I have an Alolan Marowak, so I've got enough for the whole line already. I don't do any duplicates in this because I'm not really interested, and I want to collect them all on my own and not trade for any of them. Except the ones that are in-game trades, that doesn't really count. I've had people, like, mess around. I know they were joking about that, but it's like, no, when I talk about Alolan trading in Let's Go, I'm not saying that I'm willing to trade Pokemon just to get shinies, because the Alolan trading is literally the only way. That's different. That's obviously not what I'm referring to. Oh boy. On the bright side, I'm glad they did. And like, even though it's not much, the Pokemon Home support for Let's Go is useful for this, though. I can, like, I don't even have to worry about having anybody help me or have a second Switch now. That's something I was worried about when I was going to get to Let's Go Pikachu. Now if I get around to that anytime soon, I can just take what I get and then dump it into Pokemon Home and then transfer from there to Let's Go Eevee. That'll be a really, really useful feature, actually. Still don't expect we'll be getting around to Let's Go Pikachu anytime soon, though. That'll probably be quite some time from now. Whew. Actually, I didn't check on if there's any big news outside of this New Game Plus stuff that I was talking about. I know that apparently Duke Nukem like 3D got like a Switch port with like a certain anniversary edition or whatever, and it's unlocked today because a friend was streaming it, so I know about that, although I don't know what all's been going on news-wise other than that and SpongeBob and stuff I mentioned earlier. I'm wondering if there might have been anything big, like potentially any other stuff that was brought up. All we know about is Pokemon Presents tomorrow. Last few days have been really good about giving us plenty of game news to talk about, though. That's a bright side to all this. That's one thing I've been happy about. Let me see if I can spot anything new to bring up really quick. Let's see here. I don't see anything when I'm looking. I mean, we do need more Animal Crossing stuff. Apparently there's like some stuff I missed out on, which I actually wanted to check out. Like there's like some blue shells that are in the game, and apparently they're supposed to be going, like either the recipes or the shells themselves are going away by the end of the month. I didn't know about that. I might try to grab some of those when I do the bug off stuff on Saturday. I haven't been playing enough Animal Crossing, but I mean, I did get a little bit tired of playing it on. Hold on a second, I forgot I had an alarm on my phone when I was napping. I do that more than I wish to, and I just forgot that was there. So yeah, I haven't been playing in a while. I've been taking a little break from Animal Crossing lately. Okay, let me give another song here. Let's see here. We'll do this another Zelda song really quick. Might switch to another song. Turn this down a little bit too. Okay, I think that's good. If it's not loud enough, let me know and I can turn it up. Oh man, okay. Let me just check this page one more time really quickly to just take a little glance at what I'm seeing here. I don't really see anything. Let's see. Oh wait, there is something. I don't know what this is. Earth Defense Force World Brothers announced for the Switch. I remember Earth Defense Force. I don't know if this is the same Earth Defense Force I'm thinking of, but it's a series about a bunch of weird games where you like fight bugs and destroy like giant ants and other shit like that. Like you're killing spiders and shit. What is this? EDS series used to be a photo real world, and boldly a symbolic on a voxel world is not available. And realistic. Hold on a second. I need to get to the fucking actual point where I can read this easier. Give me a second to look at this. Insect too. Literally, it's huge and realistic. No, I read that right. Okay, fits insects. I thought I read that wrong. Oh, it's Google Translated. That's why it reads like weird shit and not proper English. Okay, let me see. There's not good at some cruel expressions. You can auxiliarily defeat a huge group of enemies. Yeah, this is definitely Google Translate. That explains why I couldn't read this well. I don't know if I care about that too much. I like the look of EDF overall, but I don't like how they changed it to a weird voxel style Minecraft-like graphic art style for whatever reason. I think EDF's original art style was fine. Why the fuck did they change it? Is this a spin-off thing? Like, what? Why? I mean, I would actually buy a fucking an EDF game on Switch. I actually think they look neat enough. I've never really played one, and I've been wanting to check it out at some point. I thought the series looked great. This does not look like what I would care for out of EDF, though. It's funny, this series doesn't get a lot of talk, and I actually think it looks neat, and I'd probably play it. I've never bothered with one, though. Maybe I'll pick one of the old ones up on Steam and stream it eventually. Let's see here. Hold on a second. I'm trying to get a look at my screen before I check anything else. Partially reading like the reception to this game too. Not a lot of people seem to care for it like I was thinking of. Yeah, I don't know if I care about it. I think the like realistic look of EDF makes it look like better and more fun. So yeah, I don't care. I thought it looked okay. I've never played an EDF though, so I can't really completely weigh into it too much. Oh, there was a game on that list of like New Game Plus a New Game Plus Expo that I forgot about that looked kind of neat that I could talk about for a little bit. It was called like Shirin the Wanderer. I remember seeing it. It was like a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon style game, or more precisely, I think Mystery Dungeon is like a franchise or type of game where you like wander around and complete dungeons, and it was like that kind of thing. I didn't get a super good look at it, but it looked like something I'd be interested in playing. It looks fun. I haven't really played a lot of Mystery Dungeon. I actually liked Pokemon Mystery Dungeon back in the day and played it quite a bit, so I would consider that one, maybe pick it up. I don't know. Okay, we're going to switch music away from Zelda music for a little bit. Do some other music, maybe from Smash or whatever. Just to get the mood up, not have to sit here listening to the same song over and over on repeat. We're here to get a ghost Pokemon, but I'm not going to sit here and listen to the same music or anything too depressing the whole time I'm in here. Hold on a second. Just checking anything else that I need to bring up or if anything else I need to say. But I was like checking for anything I might have forgot about I meant to say. A lot of people seem to be expressing similar thoughts on the SpongeBob game, though. Honestly, if it sucks, I'll tell you guys outright when I play that, which I don't know when I'll get a chance, probably relatively soon, but yeah, I'm thinking that, I don't know, it doesn't look amazing, and I hope I'm able to enjoy it, but if you don't like it, and it doesn't look good, and I don't like it, and I tell you guys it's not good, there's at least one thing I can recommend you guys to be a better sell that's already pretty good on the Switch. Pick up fucking... Yeah, just go pick up Spyro Reignited Trilogy off the eShop if you don't already have it on another system. That's good series of platformers, 3D platformers, just like the SpongeBob game is, only those are actually really high quality. You don't have to worry too much about the quality of it, and you're bound to get a good deal out of it and your money's worth. Whereas the SpongeBob game looks questionable in terms of quality, so I don't know. It's only one game, too, and it's priced reasonably, but it doesn't really look good, so maybe it'll be good. Maybe it won't be too bad. Okay, I'm just looking over at some more stuff before I close off the thing I'm looking at currently. It's been a neat past few days, not bad. It's been plenty of great stuff to talk about, but God, I really, really hope we get more new first-party Nintendo announcements of, like, games soon. All we know about is Paper Mario and the Origami King right now, and as much as I want to be hype about it, I kind of struggle to have hype for a game that I don't know very much about, so yeah, I don't think I'm gonna immediately jump on the train of like, yeah, I'm gonna get this game day one and be excited for it. I'll probably pick it up day one via physical copy, but I think a little bit of skepticism is healthy around a game like that, especially after Paper Mario Sticker Star and Paper Mario Color Splash. I really, really hope the rumors about a new Direct turn out true, especially since Nintendo's been announcing stuff at like a really slow pace. I mean, there's been some decent stuff coming from third parties that hasn't released on the Switch yet, and it looks interesting. Like, there's going to be, I'm pretty sure that Deadly Premonition 2 thing is coming up in like another month or so. Then there's also supposedly going to be No More Heroes 3 by the end of the year, which I can't really say I'm going to check out because, like I said, I want to have the ability to play all the other stuff in the series and check out No More Heroes as a whole before I get into the third game, so yeah. Let's see. There's also Bravely Default 2. That's something I have considered. I don't think I'm going to pick it up. I might. It looks interesting enough, and it looks kind of similar to how Octopath is, so maybe, but there's a demo. I haven't tried it out yet. I'll eventually get around to trying that. It's not going to be on stream, so I'll just have to let you guys know what I think of that. I have not installed that and checked out the demo yet, though, so I've got an excuse to try it later. That reminds me, since I brought that up, I don't know why I thought of it now. I know that Pokemon Cafe Mix thing is either, I think it either came out now or it's going to be out like really soon. I don't know why they're making it handheld mode only, where you can only do it with like the touchscreen. I was going to stream that. I don't think I'm going to bother downloading it now. Maybe I'll still download it and check it out, but I was actually interested in checking that out and seeing what it'd be like, and now that plan is ruined, but hey, whatever. Like, I was planning to see just what I'd, be getting into with that. Hey, it's alright though, whatever. Also, yikes, wow, it's not really too late yet. Hold on, that's what I was gonna say about my stream plan. Just a second, I'm looking for another song I want to listen to. This will be something I think I can listen to. We might do some Xenoblade music next. Actually, I haven't played it in a while. I want to get back to another stream of it relatively soon, and I intend to. Just my game schedule for the next bit of time is still being worked on, so I had to like just change some stuff around to work with like what I wanted to do. And if I had streamed the Smash DLC day one, which that'll take up some time, then I won't even have time to schedule anything too soon. I was thinking I'd do Xenoblade sometime early next week. I don't know if I will or not now. I mean, right now I need to focus on getting out of this and Pokemon first, though. I think I'm going to do another stream of it soon. I haven't played it since I did the first session, but it shouldn't take me like a super long time to get any progress in it, so I should be capable of making progress on my own relatively easily, and then I can do another session next week sometime. If I don't get it like early next week, I'll get it sometime next week, hopefully. Also, since I bothered to say it, yeah, I hope I get done with this today. I've been enjoying revisiting and going back and doing more shiny hunting in Let's Go, but I really do want to get my shiny today and not have to do another day of this. It'd be kind of lame to have to drag this out one more day just to get a Gastly or Haunter. I've been so ready to switch games. Ugh. So we're listening to Kirby music. I actually wonder what's going to be happening for the next Kirby game. I get the impression we might get something different. I'd be down for that. I actually feel like a 3D Kirby game would be kind of neat. Or, I never played it too much. I played a little bit of it, but I wouldn't mind seeing them go into more detail and like do more with the Air Ride thing they did. Like, I'd be interested in seeing Kirby Air Ride return. I didn't play it very much on GameCube. I never got into it, but I could probably see myself potentially checking out with that they did a remaster or another Kirby Air Ride game. Kirby really needs a little bit of something to spice it up right now, and not another 2D platformer. I feel like released a little too many of them, and I feel like another newer, different Kirby game would be healthy right about now, and not another what we've been getting. We've got too many platformers recently in Kirby. It's a great series. I just want to feel like I'm getting something good and worthwhile. After Robobot, Star Allies didn't feel very refreshing, and I felt like I kind of wasted my money a little bit, so yeah. Come to think of it, in general, like, a lot of the first-party platformers on the Switch have not really been hugely to my liking, any of them. I don't actually remember how many we've had, actually. All I can immediately name are Kirby, Star Allies, and Yoshi, East Crafted World. I mean, there's also Mario Maker 2, which I actually like a lot, and could name New Super Mario Bros. Deluxe and U Deluxe, but that's from Wii U, so eh. I actually wouldn't mind the new Donkey Kong game right about now. It's been long enough. A new Donkey Kong Country could be really good. Or if they're not willing, which I don't think it's going to happen, and it would have been interesting, I think it's about the time we could get a new 3D Donkey Kong, which would be kind of nice. We only ever had DK64, and I'd like to see another DK game in 3D and see what exactly a new dev could add for their take on it, since obviously Rareware can't do that now, since they don't really happen to be owned by Nintendo. Okay, right, I'll get some more music. Give me 1 second to look up what I want really fast. Here we go. I think that's it. Just a second, and I'll put the song on. Yeah, here we go. This is a remix, and that's not one I really want to listen to right now. Never mind. Let's try this one. Yeah, this is closer to what I wanted to listen to. Yeah, this is good. I'll listen to this. I swear the Xenoblade music is really, really great, and I do genuinely enjoy listening to it quite a lot. Actually, hold on a second. There's another song I want to listen to, and I want to sure that one I'm looking at is the right song. The one to play after. Just a second. Yeah, this is the one I'm wanting to listen to next. So, okay, I got what I wanted. Just checking. Let's keep listening to this, actually. I don't remember, like, a huge amount of the tracks in Xenoblade extremely well, but the ones that I do are fucking really stand out and really good. And also, most of the tracks are fucking really good in general. God, I could probably listen to the Xenoblade music for a while. It's generally pretty good. Maybe we can listen to Xenoblade X music after this. Actually, I liked it quite a bit, even though I haven't listened to it in a few years, so memory of it's not perfect. Also, I think in like 10-20 minutes, I'm gonna need like a short BRB to go use the restroom. Maybe get a little bit of water too to get me hydrated. That should be about it, though. I mean, it's looking like tonight's shiny hunt situation is going to be on the longer end of things and not on the shorter, so seems like we're not going to get off very easily here and get our shiny very quickly, so I'm going to have to be ready for another hour-ish, maybe, if not longer. I think here's the thing I'm considering right now, since my goal was originally going to be doing other stuff I got done quickly. I will still consider going into Sword and Shield and doing some stuff, but only if I finish in under 3 hours, when right now we're still slightly under the 2-hour mark, but I don't see my shiny likely showing up like right that early, so maybe, just maybe, we'll get our shiny soon. I hope so, but I don't know. It doesn't seem to look like it. We got another hour before I slash away a goal for playing any, like, Sword and Shield at all, so we'll see. I definitely will if I make it under 3 hours. If not, we're going to save and stop after I get done doing the shiny hunt, regardless of where it's at, whether or not it's slightly over 3 hours, actually, yeah, slightly over 3, or if it's just like 4 or 5 hours, I'm still stopping after that, if that's the case. I mean, hopefully we can get one. I didn't think I was going to be doing a huge amount in Sword and Shield anyway, so I don't know, we'll see what happens. God, I really hope we can get the shiny today. I don't expect anything's gonna happen, but I would like to really be done with this. Like, Jesus, I am a little frustrated that it went so fast on, like, the last two, and this one's taking its time. I mean, I shouldn't be impatient, but still. I was literally ready to be done. I'm trying to fucking kill off a catch combo with the shiny Gastly or Haunter, and as far as I can tell, unless I missed something, we've had one shiny in total pop up in the tower since I've got my Abra, and it's been a Cubone. I just want a shiny Gastly or Haunter to pop up now. Surely we should be getting a second one today, hopefully. Normally when I'm shiny hunting, at least something pops up shiny, and usually it's something that I'm not targeting. I feel like, considering that I am in an area primarily spawning being like Haunter and Gastly, though the chances of it not being a Gastly or Haunter in the next spawn are very low, and it could be something else, but I doubt it will be. I mean, we've already had one spawn that wasn't. It might be a fucking Chansey for all I know, but hopefully the game won't let me down. I think we have a high probability of getting it, and I just hope we don't have to do this again tomorrow to get this shiny. I really want to be through. Hang on a second, I'm looking at the time actually, because I want to I said I would do quite a bit and go up to at least 5 hours. I was thinking about doing 8 hours. I'm looking at my stuff though. 3 hours from now puts us at 9 o'clock. It's right over 6 o'clock, so... Okay, so from there, another 3 hours from 9 would be about midnight, a little over. Okay, I was thinking if I could do an 8-hour stream or not, and I'm willing to give it a shot if I don't get my shiny. That's really just all it boils down to. I hope we don't have to. I really, really hope we don't have to do that. But if we don't get it, I'll keep going until 5 at minimum, maybe 8 hours if I can handle it tonight. Also, God, this music is making me nostalgic, and I am regretting the fact that I haven't booted up Xenoblade in a while thanks to this, because this is one of my favorite tracks in the game. I can safely say when I'm done with this, maybe not right away, I am definitely going to log some more Xenoblade time in so I can stream it again in the near future. I want to get back into playing it sometime soon. Okay, let me see what I want to play really quick. Let's do a Xenoblade X track or two, and then I think after that we'll put the game's music back on for a little bit. 1 second, I need to what I want to listen to. Give me a few moments to figure out what I'm playing here. I don't recall. This one's actually good. This may be one of the ones I didn't like very much. Let's see. I'll turn it up a little bit. A lot of these had vocals in them. Oh, yeah, this is it says the battle theme. Yeah, actually, I remember this to an extent. It was actually pretty good. Not great. It's good enough that I enjoyed it decently, though. A very differing style of music compared to the original Xenoblade. Hang on a second, I need to pull this up just a little bit. I'm trying to get it at a comfortable level. I think I've got it where I want it. There we go. I don't remember the music, super well from the game. I forgot about these lyrics. They sound really dumb, but I'll leave them. Hopefully this doesn't cause any problems in terms of, actually making, copyright issues in the video. I don't think it will, but, I mean, I would be a little annoyed if it did. I mean, they haven't done anything with this game since it released on Wii, for God's sake. So it'd be a little weird to have them throw a copyright over this. I'm surprised they didn't try to port it to Switch. I guess maybe they'll consider doing it later, though, if they're interested. I think the reason they gave for, not porting it was that it was, a massive game, and they were trying to weigh whether or not it'd be worth it to port the game over to the system, because it'd take a lot of work to get it running on Switch. I mean, they did a remaster, I guess that might be closer to a remake, I'm not actually sure, but like Definitive Edition is pretty much a remake of the original Xenoblade, so surely a port of Xenoblade X isn't so much more that they couldn't pull it off. I feel like the 500,000 or so sales they got for it, it could probably easily reach much better sales territory if they put it on Switch. Maybe I'm wrong, I'm not an analytics kind of guy, but I feel like it'd sell better on Switch. Oh boy. Yeah, I think I'm going to save more of the Xenoblade X music we can listen to for a little bit later and not play it right away, so after this one, I'll put the normal music back on. I'm going to take that short BRB break. I don't remember the soundtrack in this game, like, super well, probably because a lot of it was weird vocal stuff that I didn't care too much about. I'm going to read the comments on this. I'm curious what people are saying about these lyrics. They're definitely odd. Oh god, I remember this fucking part of the goddamn song. This is a different song in the game. Fucking, I don't know if it's been the song here or if it's in a different song. I don't remember very well, but like, fucking hear the guy going, "Hello, is this thing on? Am I all alone? I need a bigger gun." It's like, okay, this is stupid. I was like, I remember hearing that. That was really dumb hearing that in the lyrics. There it is. Well, there, bigger gun. That's stupid as fuck. Oh god, it really is weird to think this is what it's like a side series of Xenoblade. Not bad, just the fact that it went from what it is like a real weird fantasy setting to like an alien game that had some guns in it and mechs. It was cool, but still. It's not what you would have expected, I think. I mean, it's not a direct sequel, so I guess it makes sense. It's more of its own series. I hope they continue Xenoblade X one day. Hold on a second. I'm trying to check how much longer this song's got. I don't mind, I just want to know. About a minute-ish left in it. Okay, that's not too bad. My hand is starting to cramp up a little bit. Yeah, I'm definitely going to need that AFK break for just a little bit to uncramp my hand and take care of a few things really quickly. I said I would take only 10, but actually this might be like a 15-minute break closer to, like in reality, that might be how long we spend, because I'm gonna, not only am I gonna use the bathroom, it might take like 5 minutes for that alone, but I also want to go get a little snack after I'm done, and it might potentially take me 10 minutes to eat a snack and drink a little bit, so give myself time to finish off a snack after I get done. Just in case, so yeah, I'll take 10 to 15 minutes probably on the AFK break. I'll try not to take too long, but I can't make any promises. It won't be that long though, but this is still going to count towards whether or not I'm streaming anything like Sword and Shield after, and something tells me we won't likely get the time for it tonight, unfortunately. I mean, if it happens to work out well, we can put that towards time tomorrow if we don't get a shiny. If we do, we'll do it some other time. I just don't like how I ended up with the fucking problem that we're not getting anything for a while, and hopefully we will, but whatever. Abra was like really refreshingly quick compared to normal, and Kadabra wasn't too quick since I struggled through it a lot, but I mean, I hope I don't have to wait too much longer on Gastly or Haunter. I wonder, let me check something really quickly. I'm gonna need to mute my Chrome. I want to look at, like, exactly how much time I spent looking for Gastly yesterday. It's been going on for a while. It's not like it's super long, but it's been I know it's been like 2 to 3 hours at minimum, and then combined with another 2 hours from today. Okay, give me just a second to go check this. Big ass Haunter blocking me off. Even though it's got the tiny aura. Let me see here. Videos. I'm just checking this. This will take a moment or two, so bear with me. Here it is, and let's see. 1 second. Okay, so... It's after an hour of hunting at the minimum. I don't remember when it happened, actually. Right around 2 hours, I got it, apparently, my Abra. Just wanted to see. So, we've spent about 5 hours, maybe a little bit more, on trying to get a Gastly. Not too bad. I mean, I think we might have actually spent less time hunting for Abra. This also accounts for, like, it doesn't account for time that I spent, like, downtime, not doing anything, though, which happens pretty much every shiny hunt stream, but still, it adds up really quickly. I really would like to change games tonight, though, and be able to play something else without killing my catch combo, though, so please, game, have mercy and let me get a fucking Gastly or something tonight. Just trying to see exactly when I got it. Okay, I see what it was. I'm just checking. I just wanted to look over the footage for whatever reason. Okay, I'm just trying to get a look here before I stop this thing for a pause. In fact, I didn't look at the screen. I don't think I missed anything, but if I did, I'd be upset. Yeah, I think it's just been the same shit on the screen. I would hope if I start to miss a shiny that you guys would let me know. Thankfully, at the very least, Gastly has like a pretty notable shiny when it shows up with the whole reddish kind of hue and looking very different. The fog looks notably different than the shiny. With the little sparkles being around it, that one's easy to tell apart. Haunter, I'd have to see the sparkle on to tell it's a shiny Haunter. I mean, you could look at the tongue too, but you aren't going to get an easy look at the tongue from every angle. Okay. 2 times that I go up and down the staircase, and then after that I pause and go AFK for a little bit, like I said I would for my BRB break. Anything? I did keep my lures on, right? I'm just wondering, because it happens a lot. It might be better to do than other floors, but I genuinely would have thought that I could get more doing this, because that's what I think I've done both other times, been on this floor and did this. Not a huge amount of Gastly spawning, but it happens to be quick enough. Might go to another floor and, like, try it for a second, see if I can get better spawn rates of Gastly and Haunter for a second, though. I'm gonna go up here and then come back down for this one, and then I'll go check another floor really quick before I return to the top floor for the pause. Just trying to weigh all my options. I mean, might as well. What I've been doing for most of my shiny hunts. Thank God they put the overworld shinies, and that this makes it like a lot easier to wait it out, even though it sucks when you get to wait and you don't see anything. I mean, bumping into every Pokemon and checking it and Sword and Shield is a little on the lame side. That was something I didn't like as much. It is a little exciting, but I prefer to have the option to see my shiny and not have to fucking rely on bumping into it to know for certain. Yeah, I don't see very many Pokemon showing up here necessarily in general, so try going down and seeing if we spot more ghost Pokemon. I'm trying to get more to spawn right now. I don't think this is helping any. I'm not seeing anything on this floor when I try this. There's nothing showing up. What about this one, though? That's odd. It really does seem like it's the last two floors where all the Pokemon spawn at. Just a Chansey? Not even one Gastly? Did I spray a lure? I'm sure I did. I think I'm starting to remember why I went to the top floor primarily now, because there's like not a lot showing up. Top floor just works better. Okay, for a place that's supposed to be ghost infested, you'd expect more ghosts than what we're getting right now. There's like nothing popping up at all. In fact, I'm sure there were more in the original version. It might just be that's taking forever or what, I don't know. There's not a lot showing up, though. I'm going to be overjoyed when I'm done, though. I want to go back to my other games. The only problem I have with Let's Go, I don't want to take forever on every single shiny hunt. Well, a Gastly showed up, and it was literally one Gastly. Okay, we're going downstairs again. I think that was near the entry point, though. Yeah, I think the spot I was in is the best one. The others are taking too long to load in. Whatever, I guess. Oh yeah, I remember hearing about something big yesterday, and I kind of forgot about it until now. It was about Microsoft and Mixer and whatnot, and I'll bring that up in a minute. I think Mixer is Microsoft's platform. I'm not actually certain about that. Again, checking the wording. I'm sure I've got it on. You have to be certain in case you don't. In case that's why the shinies aren't showing or the Pokemon aren't showing, and they're on, getting not good luck. Nothing's showing up in this floor at all. Okay, we're going back up to the top floor then and going through that method. This did absolutely fuck all for me. I kind of figured that'd be the case. I thought I was camping the best way possible for them, and I think I was right. Okay, take me back up so we can keep waiting. Funny, every time I did this, it never took too long. I forget how long I waited on my Haunter in here for the first time. Because I was looking for a Gastly and I got a Haunter instead, and it took me like 3-4 hours at most. Gastly took like less time than that. I think I got it in an hour or two at max, and now this thing is like for a third one, it's taking significantly longer than the other two were. And that's purely because there's only been one shiny that's popped up, and it's been a Cubone. They had the same problem, though, when I was doing this on my own, and that was the Chansey wasted my first spawn here. I forget if I had, like, another thing that happened in the Gastly spawn, but I'm pretty sure Haunter didn't show up as early because of the fact that something else toured the shiny spawn first. Seriously? We're not gonna get Anything more than these three? Even then, I'm kind of getting the floor blocked where I can't walk super easily right now. It's a little annoying. Thought I heard another cry of another Pokemon. Maybe it's just the Haunter here. Ugh, damn. Alright. Let's go up the stairwell then, see what we can do. Go back down. This would be more insulting to struggle with for another day or two than, well, not really another day, but another 2 days or more than even Kadabra was, purely because this is a fucking scenario where it should be showing up without any struggle. It's the only thing that's got like a super high spawn rate in the tower. Like, these two should be constant, so they're not showing up in shiny, something's severely wrong. That's only if it's taking, like, super long. I know that's not going to be immediate. I'm not trying to make it sound like it should be, but I'm saying, like, if they don't show up after, like, 3 to 4 days of hunting, something doesn't feel right here, because they shouldn't take that long. Yeah, I'm going to go trigger this again. And after this one, I'm going to go back upstairs and put the BRB up like I was going to. I wasted a little bit of time trying to test some stuff out. Oh well. Doesn't seem like it's happening right away or anytime too soon. Why is Zubat even a spawn here? I could say the same about Chansey, but I mean, they just put as a filler rare spawn for practically every area, but Zubat? I don't recall even spawning much in the original here, if it spawned at all in here. It just feels like a waste, and it's annoying. It wastes shiny spawns the same way Chansey does. I'm fine with Cubone, because Cubone's somewhat uncommon, and shiny Cubone here is actually not a complete waste. It is on me, but anybody else shiny hunting here could actually benefit from Cubone if they didn't already have it. Nothing, huh? Alright, I'll give it a little bit longer to spawn another set of ghost Pokemon first, but something tells me we're still in the same boat. It'd be cool if Haunter could stop fucking taking up the entirety of the spot I'm trying to crawl through, though. That'd be really cool to not be blocked off from the stairwell every time. That's a little annoying. Okay, there we go. I will pause it. Actually, shit, I was meaning to pause it up there and I walked down because I'm so used to it. God damn it. Let's just take a look then and see what spawns while I'm down here. Hopefully it won't take very long. I usually pause the game so nothing shows up, but I mean, it's easier to just leave it in the top floor where nothing could show up in this place. It's a Gastly. Only one, though. Oh my god, it's like this Chansey does not want to fuck off, and it had to spawn literally at the same spot I was standing at. Thanks, game. I really needed to waste my time with that. Too Gastly. At least one more spawn before I go upstairs. It's weird. It's not spawning everything it can. I've seen it spawn like 5 Gastly, though, so I know it can spawn quite a lot. I'm pretty sure everything's fine by the fact that I have... Well, no, it's probably fine. It's from the fact there's a lot of like, Haunter here, but... I'm gonna go out the tower for a second before I actually do the AFK break, because actually, just to make certain, I haven't gone out of the game, and frankly, nothing should have gone wrong, but I'm gonna make certain my combo is still intact. I should still have my Abra combo, if I'm not mistaken, so... Actually, what am I doing? I can just walk over towards an area with Abra in it. I wasn't thinking about that. Hold on a second. Let's go this way, and then I can go and check through this spot. There's Abra that'll spawn around here, and I can bump into one. It's the easiest way to know for certain. Spawn an Abra, please. There's one. Let's see. 98! Yep, that's still from me catching the shiny, and it's still there, so the catch combo should still work. And yeah, catching a shiny of the same species doesn't break the combo or stop the shiny effects, so it should still be active. For some reason, it's not spawning any shinies, though. I'm just gonna work my way back into the top of the tower and pause it. Give me like a minute or two to do that. Frustrating, to say the least. Oh man, all my plans are looking to be totally wrecked by this, though. And it's not like it's too bad. I was expecting it'd take a while, but I didn't think it'd be so long. I was hoping I could start Paper Mario relatively soon. That's okay, though. We'll make time for it, and I'll do it in the near future. Still gonna have to figure out exactly when. Ugh. Shit, if this continues and I don't get my shiny, though, I may not get to play Ninjala tomorrow, which is a little bit of a letdown, because I actually want to play it on its launch, but if I don't get to, I mean, I'm not going to be totally bummed out, but I would have liked that opportunity. I'm not going to mix too many different games together. I used to do streams where I'd do like more than one game, but not a lot of people hang around for those streams, unfortunately, so I'm just going to stick to doing a separate Pokemon game. If I finish this in time, maybe I'll do that jump rope challenge thing, but I don't know how long that would take to download and do. It wouldn't probably take too long, so maybe I'll consider it. If I get spare time and finish it early tomorrow, if I don't get it today, then maybe I could do Sword and Shield stuff. Again, if I get it tonight, we don't have to. Especially if I get it early, in 3 hours, we can do some Sword and Shield stuff soon, but I'm not holding my breath at this point. What's odd to me is it was spawning 5, and not even just 5 Pokemon, but it spawned like 5 as in like 3 Gastly and 2 Haunter at one point, so it's odd how it's not hitting the maximum amount of Pokemon in this cemetery and only spawning like 3 or 4 at a time right now. Okay, I don't think we're going to get too much. I'll just wait to see what the next 2 are then, and I'll go up and do one more down since I just checked on my chain. Frustrating, to say the least. I guess this is the nature of shiny hunting for you. Sometimes you do this in Let's Go and you use the chain method, and it's like you get your second shiny like super quick. Sometimes it's really slow, and the target's usually the one that takes a long time instead of the secondary Pokemon you get, but hey, whatever. That's just life. I'm used to it in this game, honestly. I've dealt with this a lot. It's more annoying, though, when the fucking second Pokemon you're going after ends up taking longer than the first one. Well, this is technically a third, because I had to restart my chain to hunt Abra. I just didn't think I'd want to go for anything directly off the Kadabra chain. Any more spawns you can pull for me really quick? I was trying to wait on 3 and you're not even doing that for me, game. A Gastly, eh. Let's try going down again one more time, like I said. Right. Anything? God damn it. I just wanted to walk away from it. It slows me down, the reason why it makes me upset. I'm sure some people are confused why I get angry over it, but I do not like the idea of wasting time by bumping into a Chansey. Just a single Gastly? What the fuck is going on with the numbers? Why are they, like, high at some points and really low at some points? I don't get that. Four total right now. Okay, whatever. God damn it. I really a Golbat and it's like right in my face. At least it's not shiny. That would have been a fucking insult. I would have been almost tempted to fucking delete this game if I had a fucking shiny Golbat spawn in my face, though, considering that's the worst fucking thing they could really spawn here. It's not Haunter or Gastly, and they're fucking too common and unnecessary, for God's sake. They don't really need to be in this tower at all. Why are these two even in this tower in the first place? Like, Christ. They're just not needed. I need to get space to walk by, and I keep getting blocked off. That's weird. Even the Chansey hasn't respawned yet. When I was gonna walk up, I thought I'd wait on more stuff. Okay, I'm walking up the stairs now and gonna go and really quickly just leave this on AFK for a bit so I can go take a BRB break and come back. Hold on a second. My chat had a weird thing where it said it disconnected for a second. I'm gonna reload the page. Are we good? I think we are. Let me see. Yeah, it looks okay. Alright, I said I was gonna take a BRB and I delayed it a lot, so I'm gonna put this on my BRB right now. The music should be fine. I think, yeah, it is. Okay, cool. I'll be 10-15 minutes. Gonna get a snack. I need to go to the restroom. Just gonna take care of some stuff and give myself a little bit of time on my BRB. Also, holy shit, when did I drop over 400 frames? I'm sorry about that earlier, guys. I don't know when that happened. That sucks if anybody had to watch that happening. I apologize. Anyway, I'll be back in a bit, so stay tuned. I'll be back 10-15 minutes from now. See you guys soon. Alright, I am back. I need, like, actually just a slight minute or two extra. Sorry if I'm a little bit later than I said I would be. I actually have a little bit of a cat issue. I got a little bit of a snack, and I got some, what they're called, like those icicle pops. We're gonna call them like those things, like those kind of ice cream snacks. And I got one that was like apparently cotton candy flavored. Tried it, and it took a while to eat it. It was not that great. It wasn't really like as terrible. It tasted enough like cotton candy, but it was not that good. Your throat's acting up a little bit, but yeah. I've noticed that with a lot of things like candy, ice cream, or whatever. They advertise their thing as flavored like cotton candy. That's never something I like, though. I enjoy cotton candy itself, but I've noticed cotton candy flavor stuff is usually never very good. I was gonna go over to my closet. I'm waiting for a good moment where I can actually get up easy and go do it. Okay, now I think I can do it without worrying about my game too much. But yeah, I'll continue this topic in a second, actually. When I get my pills, I just need some for my allergies. They're starting to bother me a little bit. Hopefully not bad enough to stop me streaming again. Otherwise, I'm going to have to cut this an hour or two short and not continue for a long time. I've yet to call my doctor about this, and I was wanting to, but I guess I got distracted over it, and it didn't really seem like it was bothering me too much. Okay, see him now. Make sure my water. And I didn't move quick enough to avoid the Gastly here, whatever, doesn't matter. But yeah. Talking about those ice pop things, or what are you gonna call them? Those things, like those snacks, and those flavors aren't very good. Not even just on those things, but like, I never liked things that are like cotton candy flavored. I like cotton candy, but most of the things that mimic cotton candy miss the part of it that's actually good. You know, the fluffiness and the actual sweetness, like what actually makes it good, the melting in your mouth, that kind of stuff. It's something about that part of cotton candy is indescribably really good. And with an ice cream, well, you obviously miss out on that. God damn it, my YouTube chat disconnected, and it says it connected again. It's getting a little annoyed with that happening. Let me test it. I'm probably going to have to reload the page again to make sure it works. One second, I was getting some water drink down. Both to get the pills down, I kind of felt like I wanted something to hydrate myself a little bit too. Oh, my throat's not feeling great right now, though. I don't know, there's a lot of weird flavors of, like, ice cream stuff, or even just, like, candy that's not very good. Actually, that brings me to something I was thinking about getting, and I still haven't decided. It was, like, a small thing. You guys eat jelly beans? I used to eat them to an extent. I don't know if I liked jelly beans a huge amount, so I wouldn't get them very often. Well, I remember I tried some of those, I think Jelly Belly jelly beans at some point, and those are really, really good. And I thought about buying like a bunch of those online. Unfortunately, like one of the things I was looking at was like, I think like, I don't remember, was it 3 pounds or whatever? It was like $30 for like a bunch of jelly beans, and it was a lot, but it's costly as hell. These guys also make those fucking weird Bean Boozled things, and I've thought about buying that, but I don't think I really want to subject myself to all those really shitty flavors, and I'd rather just get the actual good jelly bean flavors. Honestly, I don't know why people buy that stuff. I guess it's like easy YouTube clickbait to make a dumb Bean Boozled challenge video or some shit. Honestly, I gotta wonder like some of the weirdest, worst flavors are for candies and like ice creams people have came up with. Some of them are really, really not good. Some of them are really, really good. Obviously, it just depends. Let's see if I remember any that are bizarre that I remember. I think, yeah, Oreos does some experimenting with their stuff. Oreos are usually pretty good, though. Okay, I gotta check my chat because of that dumb disconnection issue that happened again. So sorry about that. Let me reload it and make sure it still works. Throat, goddamn, right after I had snacked on something just to try and give me energy, this happens. I deeply apologize. Also, hold on a second. I was hoping I could do something. Oh my, it's visible right now, or fucking test messages, which is not what I wanted, actually. I was trying to make sure it still works, is all. Where's the thing for the top chat and live chat? Let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna change that to live chat. If I reload, will it fix it so I can see all the messages? It just reloads to top chat. Why is that the case? Whatever. Maybe it erased them because they were sitting too long. I don't know how the fuck YouTube chat processes this shit. It shouldn't wipe out messages for just being there too long. Whatever. Anyway, where was I? I remember they had like a cherry or whatever flavor. It's strawberry or something like Oreos. Pretty good. I remember eating that. That was good. Let's see. I forget. I think they had a watermelon flavored Oreo. I didn't have a chance to try it. I don't know if I would want to. It doesn't sound great. I know they've had like a cake flavor Oreo. I don't recall the taste very well. I don't think it was like anything amazing. It was alright. I've had quite a few interesting ones. There was one, like, some of these are, like, really hit and miss. Oreo experiments their stuff a lot for whatever reason. One of them was, like, red velvet cake, and it was really good for a flavor. Like, they chose a flavor of Oreo that tasted fantastic for, like, a special flavor. I don't know if they still sell those, but those are good. I remember those being something I liked a lot. So just me or the Gastly speed up? They don't look like they're moving at the same speed as they were before. They look like they're going faster. I'm having trouble closing in through the gap right now. Lovely. Whatever. As long as I can get back to the stairwell. I don't remember like a lot of bad flavors I've seen. I think I've seen somebody who did like a fucking weird thing with their ice cream. I know the Ben & Jerry's ice cream does like a lot of weird stuff. I haven't had their stuff before, I don't think, though. But I recall, I don't think it wasn't them. It was like some restaurant. They had like a weird as fuck flavor with their bacon, like this bacon flavored ice cream or something. It's like, okay, I know people say bacon goes with everything, and bacon is good. It's a type of food I like. It's usually pretty tasty, depending on what you put it on. Like, it can usually work really well. But bacon flavored ice cream, that's just not what people mean when they say that, god damn it. I've heard like a lot of people who'd like weighed in on it with like, oh yeah, it's really good. It's like, no, this is gross and not very tasty. Why would you put bacon in ice cream? Which I feel like is probably more likely that it wouldn't be very good, but I never tried it. I forgot what company did it. There's some weird marketing stunts with like promotional flavors that happen to be out there. I don't remember a lot of them, unfortunately. I'm trying to think if there's any other noteworthy ones that I can remember, because I do not remember many. Whenever I think of this, for some reason I'm thinking of like promotional stuff from restaurants in general, like how McDonald's brought back the Szechuan sauce over Rick and Morty, which that was kind of nice to get to try it, but I wish they didn't just make it limited. It's not really big enough deal that it should only be a limited time type of thing. It should be able to be available whenever. But whatever. It's not a big deal to me. I got to try it. That was the only thing I cared about when I was trying to get it. It was pretty good sauce. Oh man. Let's see here. I'm trying to think here, because I thought I had something else I was going to go on with this topic. I'm not actually sure. Oh, I'd say limited edition candy flavors. Some of them are really great, and others are really bad. Obviously, I unfortunately don't actually know a lot about the really shitty flavors. I should have thought about this more. I'm sure I've had some really bad ones, though. I remember some candies I've had that I just didn't like that people recommended, like Cadbury. I've heard was good, but I tried it and didn't like it a lot. I remember having like one of their special things for like Easter, and it's like Cadbury cream eggs or whatever, and they were pretty good. Those were tasty chocolates. I liked those a lot. Those were good, but their normal stuff didn't really appeal to me too much. Kit Kat usually has some good stuff, I think, because I had their like special Valentine's thing they did like a year ago. Maybe that was this year even. Like they had like a special flavor that was like raspberry cream, and it was really, really good. I remember I had one and I liked the flavor a lot. It was so good, and I only got one bag. I remember I saw like a bunch of them, and I only got the one, so I didn't know how it'd be. And if I had known I was gonna like it so much, I would have gotten a lot more of them, and I wish I had, honestly. There's another thing I remember that I liked really well, even though I don't think I have the same enjoyment of it that I used to, but the Tootsie Rolls. I remember Tootsie Rolls have a lot of flavors, or at least they did. I don't know if they still do it anymore. Obviously, the normal Tootsie Roll is pretty good. There's one with like vanilla flavoring, though, that was like something I remember being really, really good, and I enjoyed those. I got like a bunch of them off of Amazon or something, I think, and I were eating it, and it wasn't as good as I recalled. It was still good, but I was a little disappointed when I ate it. That's one thing I've had happen to me. Like, it's something I don't like. I think Roddy has that memory. You remember something and you think of it, and it's like, oh yeah, you think it's really great, and then when you try it again, you don't really like it as much. That's always not a fun memory. Like, either A, it's not nearly as good as you thought it was, or it's like sometimes just really, really shit, and it's not worth it at all. Whether it be with food, video games, or anything. Like, you try it and you don't like it anymore. Thankfully, I still like the Tootsie Rolls, but they weren't as good as I remembered them being. Oh boy. I'm trying to think there's anything else with this topic I want to bring up, but I don't think there's anything else I can immediately mention, actually. Yeah, nothing else comes to mind, like, right away. I had another thing I wanted to bring up, and I'm trying to remember what it was. I mentioned Microsoft and Mixer. At least I think that's owned by Microsoft. I'm not sure, but I know that apparently Mixer's getting dissolved, and they're shutting it down as a streaming site. I'm not too surprised. I don't think it was like extremely popular. I'm surprised YouTube has managed to hold on to its streaming, although I think it's popular enough for like all the different categories people use it for, not just video games. Not as anywhere near as big as Twitch, but I'm glad I can keep doing my YouTube stuff. I guess if I had to stream somewhere else, I could go over to Twitch and try my luck on how things would go. I've thought about swapping to Twitch. I don't feel like it'd be a necessity or a big deal, but I mean, maybe things would be fine. I feel like I've got enough people that drop by and watch on YouTube that I'd prefer to stick to using YouTube, though. At least, unless things get somehow worse, which I doubt they will, but maybe. Only if it gets really bad. Or if they shut down the live streaming on YouTube for some reason, yeah, I would probably swap in that scenario. Ninja made like a good move though. He signed up for fucking in the Mixer contract, and now Mixer's dissolving, and like now that it's like being taken down as a site, like he just got all the money that he got from Mixer, and he can probably just return to Twitch as long as they're fine with it, which I don't see why they wouldn't be since he was big. So he just got away with all that money without even losing anything. He got several $1 million out of it, and ended up not having to stay on Mixer because Mixer didn't last. That was a smart move. Everybody gave him a lot of flack, but he made a good choice because it ended up not really mattering in the end. I mean, either way, he was already making a good decision, so he could have just fucking probably retired off the money he made. But I imagine he'll go back and try to make more off of Twitch. I never really cared for his streams. I didn't watch them, so I don't really know much about Ninja or care about his content overall. I'm sure it's decent content, though. I think he was the biggest Twitch streamer, if I'm not mistaken, yeah. I think I mentioned that already, though. Oh, man. I wonder how many streaming platforms are actually out there. I don't think any of them quite have the same, like, level that rival Twitch live streaming, though, like really anybody else does. I don't think YouTube even has that capacity. YouTube's bigger as a site, but not bigger as a live streaming site. I do wonder what'll happen if YouTube eventually goes down. As a whole in one day, that'd be not great. We don't have a replacement for YouTube that actually could fit the gap and work, really. Like, we don't have anything that's a good video site to replace it. I guess somebody would come up and fill in the void, though, eventually. Oh boy. Thinking here for a second, actually, I might be getting a little bit hungry now that I think about it, too. I've mostly been pretty good about streaming and not getting too worried about food while I've been streaming, and not really had any issues with that very often. I think the last time I had this kind of problem, I was shiny hunting as well, and it was while I was doing an Applin shiny hunt, and that was hellish. We didn't get the shiny for like a month or something. That was completely miserable dealing with that for so long. I hope this Gastly thing ends today and not later down the week. I would like to prevent this from going on more than tomorrow at absolute worst. Oh yeah, I said I would stream for about 8 hours. Hang on a second, I'm thinking when I ate my lunch at, I think it was roughly around 1 or 2 actually. So it's been about 5 hours from then. Okay. I did just take a BRB, so I'm not going to take one yet. However, I did say I'm probably going to be going for, I don't know, like at least up to like probably 5 to 8 hours, so I'm actually going to take a quick, like 5-ish minutes BRB, hopefully not any more than that. Maybe I won't even need that. I'm just going to go check, because if I actually end up streaming for 8 hours, I think I'm going to need to eat something so I can keep trucking and make sure my stomach doesn't start to get unbearable and I don't feel like I'm starving if I have to stream too long. So let me really quickly get back upstairs here, and I'll pause this and go be right back. I just want to go check my stuff and see what I've got so I can, like, plan around this if I actually... Oops, wrong menu, but whatever. Yeah, if I need to go AFK and get something to eat later in the stream. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. 1 second while I get this off screen. And also, another frame drop happened sometime around I think it was before I took my BRB. I apologize for why that's happening a lot. My internet has more issues than I'd like, so the frame drops have happened more than I would like them to, but it doesn't seem like it's happened too much today. I don't know. There was apparently a point where it dropped 400 frames that I didn't catch when this happened. Now it dropped another 100 at some point, but as long as it's not continually dropping frames, I guess we're okay. Apologies about that nonetheless, I guess. Anyway, hi there, El Greninja. Welcome to the stream. Been doing shiny hunting for a while, not really had any results. Going after either Gastly or Haunter, and well, we've been doing this for a good 3-ish hours right now, and I'm planning to be attempting this for at least another 2 or 3 hours, possibly all the way up until I have 8 hours streamed if I don't get anything. Okay, give me a second or two. I got a little distracted. I mean, wasn't actually expecting I would get up and do another BRB over that, but I also kind of forgot that I had ate so late, and also I don't think my lunch was like very big, so probably going to have to make a BRB sometime later tonight so that I can actually eat something so I can continue to keep going if I have to go past like 5 hours just in case. I mean, I don't know how I'm going to handle this right now. It's possible I may stop in another 2 hours and just say, screw it, we'll be done, and I'll just continue it tomorrow, because I mean, I've already been going for several days trying to get this whole entire hunt I've been doing through with. I've already gotten several of my targets, I just need the one to end this chain on. Oh boy, what was I talking about? I got distracted. I was talking about that mixer scenario for a little bit. I don't really know all the details about it, and I think I finished discussing that already. I remember I brought up something I was wanting to talk about over a few nights ago, and I kind of forgot about it, actually. It was... Oh yeah, I remember I was talking about something weird, and it was about 2 sites in particular. They're not really completely related. They're similarly related enough that they're both, like, odd, and these are really strange things I've noticed. Like, the first one is just a weird thing I've noticed on the internet. I think this is people doing dumb stuff where it's like, you look around and, like, look on the internet for, like, stock images. I've noticed when I look some of the stuff up, there's some really bizarre shit you can run into out there, just, like, looking stock images up, and none of them make sense. They're really funny and weird, though, most of the time. Like, I've seen some dumb ones. I'm pretty sure there's shit out there, like a person holding a fucking rubber duck and, like, pretty much pointing a gun at a rubber duck with the stock image. It's like, what is this even supposed to mean? Sorry, not interested in trading. Please read the description. I'm not interested in doing this. This is a shiny hunt stream, not trading. I wish I didn't have to say that so often. Whatever. Because I'm playing Pokemon doesn't mean I'm here to do trades. Especially if I'm doing a shiny hunt, though. It should be apparent that my focus is not on trading. Whew. Gosh. I'm a little bit on the tired side right now, actually. I've not had great control over my sleep schedule. I need to work on that. Instead of being smart last night, I stayed up until, I don't even know how long. It was probably like 2:30 or 3 watching a stream. Probably because I normally will play games before bedtime and kind of wear my energy down a little bit before I get sleepy, so that I can, like, have something to go to bed to and feel like I've done something for a little bit. And then, meanwhile, I've been doing this and trying to shiny hunt on stream, and since I can't kill my catch combo, I pretty much don't have that option. I have to sit in this game and I have to wait until I can stream it again so I can actually keep trying for the shiny. It's a little annoying because I can't change games. Not the biggest deal, it just sucks not being able to, like, switch to one of my other Switch games and play something. I could always go to my Steam account, but I don't think there's, like, anything I actually want to play on my Steam that I have, like, installed right now. I mean, I could look, but there's probably nothing. Thought about streaming, like, a PC game to, like, break up the pacing of, like, all these shiny hunts, but frankly, I think my better bet is to just keep going and get this Gastly out of the way so I can be done with this already and not have to worry about doing it any longer, so might as well get it over with as fast as possible. I told myself I would give myself as much time as I need and not throw in the towel on this stuff, so I'm still gonna keep trying. Besides, it's not completely bad, it's just the fact I've been doing this for a few days now, and I've actually gotten multiple shiny targets I've been after. Started off looking for a Kadabra that I hunted for actually like a month or two ago, maybe a little longer, and had to stop the shiny hunt because of like some certain circumstances that were in the way. And then I just now got back to it this week. Took me like 3 days to get it even still this week. And then another day after that, I was able to get Abra, I think, yeah. And then after Abra, I started on this with the chain from the Abra. Still not had any results yet. I'm actually surprised at how little's happened in the Pokemon Tower, actually. Actually, most of my shiny hunts I've been on, there's usually, like, Pokemon that'll spawn up that are shiny that aren't even the target that'll show up, like, pretty commonly while I'm shiny hunting, and after I've got Abra, well, I came down here, spent my time doing this stuff, and yesterday I remember I saw a Cubone, but since I don't really need Cubone, I skipped over it, and I haven't seen another shiny pop up in the tower since then, but usually after waiting hours on end, something will show up. Right now there hasn't been anything. It's just been regular Pokemon and no more shinies popping up. I don't know why that's happened this way. And I've got to say, I'm kind of surprised. Especially surprised at the fact that I haven't got it at the target by now, if only because Gastly and Haunter are literally like, I don't know the exact number, but I would assume there's like a 75% chance of like the spawns in here being Gastly and Haunter because they're primary spawns, and the only thing that's spawning elsewise that's consistent is this Chansey because it's the rare spawn. Sure, Cubone, Zubat, and Golbat show up, but they're not, like, the big spawn pool for this place. The ghost Pokemon are. The fact that, like, a shiny one hasn't popped up now is actually shocking. Come to think of it, I had a very, very similar issue to this happen. It was off-stream, though. Remember that I went on the shiny hunt for Diglett in the Diglett Cave, and I recall after waiting a long time, first thing that pops up after, like, all these hours of waiting is not a Diglett, it's a fucking Chansey of all things, which made me really, really annoyed. Had to waste time ignoring and despawning it, and then waiting until eventually, after like a few more hours, a Diglett finally showed up shiny. Hopefully something will pop up soon. I am starting to wonder why I've been waiting so long and nothing's happened in particular. Let me see, how long have we been going exactly? It says 3:13, so 3 hours, 13 minutes. I'm assuming that means that I think normally I get roughly 4 hours in before I see shinies, at least minimum, not always, like these hunts sometimes, so if in another hour I get something I would expect that might actually be the target. Normally around that time I usually see something. That's what I normally see when I'm shiny hunting, actually. It's like a consistent thing about the hunts. One of the few things that I'll see shinies like roughly 3 to 4 hours in sometimes. Oh my god, I didn't even notice that Cubone there. It's just so tiny. I'm gonna check on something really quickly, and in a little bit I'm gonna actually get some more music playing for a little bit to break up the mood. I think by 3.5 hours we'll put on new music to listen to, so might as well. Hold on a second. There we go. Scroll that back up to where I can see the chat easy. I'm actually glad this stream has been received well enough, like not perfectly, but people are being very nice about this and the likes are high, and I'm glad people seem to enjoy watching me shiny hunt, even though it's not the most thrilling thing. I just wish my shiny would pop up. Wasted God knows how many hours on the shiny hunt, and I'm a little annoyed. I mean, mainly because I've been after 3 target Pokemon. I've got 2, but I'd still like to be done. I checked my total, if I didn't already say it, and I've been playing this game for about 5 days, I think. Started on the 19th, then went into the 20th. So it's 2 days already. 21st be the 3rd day, 22nd, number 4, and now the 5th, 23 days, and it's looking like we might actually see another day in this to make it 6 days. I don't want to be shiny hunting for a week straight if I can help it. I'd like to just get my Gastly that breaks the chain, or Haunter, for that matter, even. Ugh, please, game. I'm so close to getting this done. If I didn't need to keep my eyes on the screen, I could probably play another game, but I don't want to fucking take my eyes off a screen and potentially miss a shiny popping up, so yeah. I feel like that's a lesser issue than, like, Sword and Shield. You could probably get away with, like, doing, like, wild hunts at least with another game going, as long as you pay attention and watch every Pokemon that pops up on your screen and, like, check the color of it. That would be probably doable. It might not be as easy with eggs, at least not anything that doesn't have, like, an egg where the color is notably different. Like, there's some problem Pokemon like that. But, I mean, it probably wouldn't be too bad. Still, I'd mostly done my shiny hunts alone, so I don't have any potential issues in the first place. Different type of stream anyway, it's not too bad, just definitely can get exhausting doing this over and over again. Oh my god, I just want to get a Gastly. For God's sake, or even Haunter. I'm doing this for a Gengar mostly, because I have Gastly and Haunter already. I just need another one that'll evolve to evolve up to a Gengar, excuse me. Hi there, Danny Gamer. Welcome to the stream. Just doing some shiny hunting. Been going for a while. Not any results right now. Welcome to the stream nonetheless. I've been doing the shiny hunt for 3 hours today already, and been going in this game for a while if you didn't hear what I was talking about earlier. I've been playing since the 19th, doing like a few shiny hunts that I wanted to work on. It doesn't bother me too much, but I'd never understand why people will walk it. They're coming in a YouTube chat, like spend like a minute or two at most and like say hi and then leave without doing anything else. That always bothers me. It's like, you're gonna come by, you can at least try to chat for a little bit rather than just leave immediately, but so many people don't even bother with that. Like, why even waste the time coming by the stream if you're not gonna say anything other than just like a hi and then vanish? Oh boy. It's not a big deal, just a complaint that I had because I don't really care to see that too often. It's just annoying more than anything. It's like, it feels more insulting seeing people leave and not even say anything. But hey, whatever. People who don't talk in the chat bother me less about it because it's like, well, you stopped by, but you didn't do anything. As long as you didn't, like, insult the streamer. Make me feel like I was... Honestly, I wouldn't say wasting my time, but I don't know about that. Like, it still feels like it's insulting, though, to just see somebody say one thing and leave without even saying anything else. What in the fuck is going on with YouTube right now? Hold on a second. I need to check some on my OBS stuff really quick. I'm gonna say my chat has disconnected and reconnected, like, multiple times. I don't see a huge amount of messages, but in general, why the hell am I disconnecting and reconnecting my chat so often on YouTube? Why is it not just stable right now? What the fuck? Why does this keep happening? May just send a short test message. I hate that I have to do this, but I don't want the chat to fucking break on me, so yeah. Oh boy. Just checking on my thing really quick. We're at 3 hours, 20 minutes, huh? God damn, we reached 200 minutes in the stream and nothing has happened shiny-wise. Not even another shiny that's, like, not the target as far as I can tell. Just a bunch of ordinary Pokemon. I don't think I normally even have this kind of weird luck where I don't see anything shiny like this. What the fuck is going on today? Why is my game not spawning anything? Anything to let me know the shiny luck isn't broken. I mean, I'd prefer it be my target, but even seeing another shiny, you'd be like, hey, at least your shiny charm's working. Whatever, though. Whatever. There's no point in complaining. Oh boy. I really hope tomorrow is good in terms of that Pokemon Presents thing. Also, I was really hoping that by tomorrow I wouldn't be streaming this and still shiny hunting, and I'd be done and able to talk about it on another stream. I get the impression, looking at all this, that we're not going to get that pleasure. Talk about it on another stream and just discuss it more there instead of playing Pokemon and discussing it. I don't mind it entirely, but I would like to be through already. And I'm not able to stop because I'm not done. That's annoying, to say the least. Whatever, though. I said I would have done Sword and Shield if I finished this fast enough and I got my shiny. Well, RNG has decided that I'm not getting it within the 3 hours that I wanted, so rip any plans to play Sword and Shield tonight. That's okay. I mean, I'm not going to be likely to play it like anytime relatively soon on stream anyway. I'll probably wait a little bit until I've got some free time first, but would have been nice, but that's okay. To have that done. I haven't brought this up in a while. I mean, I talked about my shiny hunting experiences. I'm going to bring up, like, what's everybody's least favorite shiny hunting experiences they've gone through. Like, let's say their least favorite, also their worst, so I meant to say, like, like, what's the longest, most awful shiny hunt you've been through? I've been through some crazy BS shiny hunts. I think my Applin shiny hunt that took me like a month, and Sword and Shield takes the cake, is like the one that's been the absolute worst I've had to deal with. That was a nightmare, to put it lightly. I never want to experience anything like that again. Wasting all that time to get one shiny Pokemon. It made me feel like I was losing my mind. Didn't even phase. We just got nothing that whole time. I mean, technically I was hunting 2 shinies, and I did get Darumaka before that, but that's it. Hang on a sec, I'm gonna shut up for a little bit, because I hear my cat. I want to see if her meowing shows up in my mic. I want to see if this is actually audible, how loud she's being. I don't know why I care. As she keeps going, she's not doing it right now. I'll just shut up for a minute or two and see if I hear anything then. I'm gonna pull my OBS over where I can look at the thing closer to. Give me a second or two. I'll get back to talking in a minute. Oh, I guess not. She doesn't seem to be making any more noise. Whatever. I don't really want to talk about the cat right now. Things have been not the best, to say the least. I've talked about how things were going with her, and today was a little bit on the not-so-great side, to put it lightly. My relationship with my cat has not been going super smoothly. Obviously, it's not meant to be the easiest in the world to take care of a cat, but, like, I just feel like right now I need time to think about that, and I don't want to talk about it. I talk about it most days anyway, so I'm going to avoid saying more than that right now. I hope that's okay. Honestly, I've actually been thinking about, like, giving the cat to somebody else. It's not like a terribly bad. This cat doesn't seem to trust me very much. I used the water bottle on her more than I anticipated, and I guess it scared her and trying to regain her trust, but it's not really gone so smooth, and I'm starting to think I'm just not a cat person. I'm struggling to cooperate with any of the cats I've owned, and I'm not trying to be cruel to them or anything, but they never really end up being super caring. Like, they start off affectionate to me, but then they get scared of me, and I'm not really trying to do anything to them. I haven't hurt. Well, I feel like I did do something really bad with the first cat. I hurt that cat a little bit. I wasn't trying to hurt it. I feel really awful about it, but this other cat, I have been very, very careful to try and be gentle with it. It still is like this because I guess the spray bottle. I feel bad in general. I didn't want to hurt my previous cat. Trying to make up for it a little bit, but I genuinely think I'm probably going to end up getting this cat somewhere else, and she'll be with another person. If she doesn't want to get along with me, she might be better off that way, and I can get a puppy and try to raise a dog, because I'm better off with dogs. I want to help an animal out regardless. I like dogs, but I do feel a little bad that I've had problems with all the cats that I've had in my lifetime. Never intentional, just hasn't worked out really well, unfortunately. I think everybody has rough shit they don't want to talk about too much, though. Like, that, for me, was something I still a little sore on. I'm kind of convinced something's wrong here if nothing at all shows up in the next 30 minutes, because I have spent 3.5 hours. No shinies, as far as I can tell, have shown up in my game since that point. Something should be showing up, even if it's not my target. That doesn't even add up why nothing's here. Excuse me, ugh. By the way, Haunter's harder to tell. I can show you guys what these look like really quick, though. See if I can find Haunter first. Yeah, Haunter's got a blue tongue where it's not so easy to notice, unfortunately. Gastly is... You can tell what Gastly looks like shiny. It looks different enough that it's something you can, like, see as shiny visibly right away, so... If I get a shiny Gastly, I'll certainly charge at it, and if I get a shiny Haunter, I should hopefully notice it by sparkling. A lot of these Gen 1 shinies, well, a lot of them in general, a lot of the Gen 1 shinies kind of suck, though. Some of them are, like, not noticeable how their color is, like, pretty much the same and they're shiny. The fact that Haunter's got a different colored tongue is not great, and Gengar's doesn't look very good either. The Abraline that I just finished shiny hunting doesn't look great either. They just have like slightly differing color of like skin tone, it looks like. So that's not really anything amazing. I talked about it yesterday. I don't know how I feel about holding the Kanto Pokemon mostly being Pokemon that have like either a green or purple shiny. That's always kind of weird. Like mostly water have purple and mostly the land Pokemon have green shinies. I don't really know if that was an intentional thing. I don't think it was. I think it was more computer generated by like choosing like out of the palette manually. Like the computer had like some programming for it. I think somebody explained this. Like it swapped a color palette by a little bit or something and created shinies. And unfortunately ended with like a lot of shit Gen 1 shinies. Oh boy. Funny, I mean, I say it like that. The Gen 1 technically didn't have shinies because they were introduced in Gen 2, but you know what I mean. All the Pokemon that originated in Gen 1. Kind of neat, though, being able to hunt these Pokemon that didn't originally have shinies in a remake of, like, the original games. It's kind of nice being able to get them, honestly. It's also really great seeing a new shiny on the overworld, but I mean, I don't see them very often, it seems like sometimes. Now I'm seeing, like, mostly the same that I've already seen. I mean, even these will be the same, because I've already seen them before, and I know what Gengar's looks like as well. I've seen, like, pretty much every Gen 1 shiny, I think, because some people have spoiled some of them for me, like Hypno, which I didn't know about, and then I saw a picture of it, and that was annoying, because I was hoping to see Hypno with my own two eyes, but then somebody posted the shiny picture, and I couldn't avoid it, obviously. It was, like, posted where it was too hard to miss. And that was one of the few ones I didn't know about. I remember I looked up Seekings, and I was, like, disappointed how bad it looks. Let me think. Are there any that I don't recognize? Let me open my Pokédex, actually. Let's go through the list really quick. I'm curious. These three, I know what they look like. I know what these look like. Same with these. And these. And these. These two. Pretty sure I already know what these look like. These, yes, same. Most of these things I do, same there, yeah. I've seen Sandshrews Alolan form, I think, and I forget if I've seen in Sandslash or not, but I can't recall if I've actually seen a shiny Sandslash or not. Actually, you know what? No, I'm not going to say anymore. I don't want to see what the shiny looks like yet if I haven't seen it, because I actually don't know if I've seen Sandslash in either form there. That's a thing to look forward to if I haven't. I can see another shiny that I don't know about. These I've seen. Seen these guys, and these guys, and these guys. Same. Yes. I forget if I've seen these. I don't recall if I've seen the Volplume one. I think I've seen... I know I've seen Oddish. I don't know if I've seen Gloom. There might be a few then. Thought I'd seen most of them. There might be like a few outliers to look forward to then. I know what Mankey and Primeape look like. I've seen Arcanine and Growlithe, I think. I think for the most of these guys that are remaining that... Yeah, I think I have seen pretty much all the rest of these at least once before, so I know what they look like already. Not really on the overworld, just in general through pictures on some of them. Yeah, I'm pretty sure looking at this, I've seen all the rest, unfortunately. I know what they look like, even the ones I haven't got. I don't remember Seadra's perfectly, but I'm sure I've seen it. Yeah, I recognize literally all of these. I've got like 3 to 4 that I said I might not have remembered or have seen, so... Okay, that's not too bad. If it's like 3 or 4, then as long as I don't look them up, I can maybe get surprised at the shinies. I'm still angry that somebody He had to spoil Hypno for me, though, because I wanted to see his shiny with my own 2 eyes before somebody showed me. I knew what Drowsy looked like from looking it up, but I never looked up Hypno, and I was like, oh shit, that's actually a target that I could have got without seeing it, and I only decided to target it recently, so that'll be me getting Drowsy on the next hunt. Not today, not even tomorrow if I got it, not anytime soon. It'll probably be next month at the absolute earliest, and that's not even guaranteed. Okay, we've reached over 3.5 hours, so what I'll do for this is I'll go ahead and I'm going to switch music for you guys again. I don't think I'm gonna sit around for up to 8 hours after all, I think. I was thinking about it, and I thought I was gonna do 5 to 8 hours, but even though I'm concerned and I want to keep waiting, I figured maybe there'd be something. I think I'm gonna dip out after a little after 4 hours. I may go to 4.5 hours. I may go to it's like 4:15 because I kind of want to do over 4, but I think I'm gonna stop after 4 hours to do more stuff, or maybe not do more stuff, but I want to do something else. I might not play another game. I'm not gonna stream anymore tonight after I stop, and I'll just take some time to relax. I mean, tonight's been particularly odd with the lack of shinies, though. Let me get some music for you guys. We're listening to Xenoblade X stuff, so we can do another Xenoblade X song again. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Hold on a second. I think I should search my history to find it easily. 1 second. I need a moment or two. Sorry, I said I didn't need too long, but I didn't think I'd actually need that long. Let's see here. Is this one good? Let me see. Let me unmute to check if I recognize the song or not. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, this one's good. I think after this, I'm gonna do one more of these at least in terms of like Xenoblade X stuff. But I actually want to listen to some music from one of the games I'm playing, Wonderful 101, because I haven't played it in a while, and actually want to listen to that again, even though I might hear it soon. I'd rather just have a little bit of a reminder how much I like the music in it. So we'll listen to that in a little bit. Oh, this one's good. I like this. Shame I don't remember the music in this super well, but it was good. Oh, this is one of my favorites. I think this was a good one, yeah. God, I haven't played this game since it launched either. I forgot how much I liked Xenoblade X. I think I burned myself out on it, though, because I went through every affinity quest in the game, and even after I beat the affinity side quests, like, I still bothered to go and beat the 2 end bosses that are optional, like the 2 things you can find in the world that are, like, highest level. It took a lot of time to maximize my mech to actually be able to win those fights, too. Might lower this just a little bit. Or no, actually, it's probably fine. If it's too loud, tell me and I'll lower it. I wish this game would get ported to Switch. I would consider streaming it. I don't know if I would. It's fucking massive, and I'd want to do a lot of it, if not all of it. So I don't know if I would be able to stream it or not, because I would probably commit to too much time unless I just told myself to do only the main storyline. Actually, I can even hear the lyrics very well. I know it's already a little loud, and if it's too loud, I apologize. I'm going to turn it up just a smidge. There, that's all I'm going to do in terms of volume. God, this brings back memories. I think like 2 to 3 months of when this game came out. Like, I recall I spent like God knows how long just basically sitting here playing this game and until I finished it. What a hell of an experience this was. Every day coming on and logging more hours towards this game. It really felt like a single-player MMO, except it wasn't bad. It was actually enjoyable, really enjoyable. A lot of people say this game's not that great compared to the original Xenoblade. I still like it a lot. I think it was a good game, and a really good game at that. I don't think I would say I like it as much as Xenoblade 1, but I definitely liked it a lot. I still can't stand Xenoblade 2. I don't think I ever will go back to Xenoblade 2. The combat was confusing. I didn't understand the story very well. It didn't click with me the same way any of the other Xenoblade games did, and it didn't feel right. And the amount of people telling me, oh, if you like Xenoblade 1 and Xenoblade X, you should love Xenoblade 2. It's like, no, that didn't happen. In fact, I hated it because it felt like it was lacking in the quality department, and in general, I didn't understand the fucking thing in the game. I don't feel like the combat was very well explained either. That was the biggest problem I had, was like I could not adapt to the combat, and it just got me angry at the game more than anything, so yeah. I didn't have any problems with combat in Xenoblade X or Xenoblade 1. I mean, I didn't understand the overdrive system perfectly in Xenoblade X, but I didn't find it hard to use either. Oops, hold on a second. I need to... Just a second, I'm getting this song I want to listen to really fast. Okay, there we go. Turn it up just a tiny bit like I did the last one. This music was good. You get the access to being able to finally fly your mech for the first time using your skill. That was nice. Oh, this isn't the skill song. I got them mixed up. I think that was one of the ones I just listened to recently. Or maybe I'm misremembering. Still good, though. I'm thinking they took an interesting approach to how they handled chain attack replacement, making it focused on giving your characters that overdrive boost where they would just have powered up attacks and you could throw out a bunch of really strong attacks if you were focused and doing the right thing, making sure you got plenty of good hits. That was nice. Overdrive was a pretty good system. And had a really good damage cap if you knew what you were doing. Unfortunately, I never got that good. I feel like the game kind of encouraged you to abandon on-foot combat after you got your skill, too. You didn't really have a need for going on the ground. There was like one quest I remember that made me go on foot and kill the boss, and that was like a ridiculous fight. But it wasn't too bad. Once I finished it, like, turned out laughably easy. Oh boy. I hope we get Xenoblade X on Switch at some point, maybe, and probably Xenoblade X 2 eventually. I've liked Xenoblade X. Same with Wonderful 101, how I like that game a lot, and I hope we get a sequel to it. That game was really fucking great. A lot of good Wii U games, honestly. That's not to say there weren't some stinkers, like fucking Amiibo Festival, and also Mario Tennis Ultra Smash was pretty bad. I didn't really find Star Fox Zero unbearable, but I do agree with the consensus it wasn't exactly a great game. Still enjoyed it, though. Star Fox Guard was surprisingly good, actually, on the topic of like Star Fox Zero and Star Fox in general. That game was actually something I really remember liking a lot, and I feel like if it had been on Wii U, like the level sharing potential in Guard would have been really fun to mess around with. It came with like enough surprises that it was interesting and fun to mess around with. The security camera thing was weird and a nice little gameplay twist that worked out really well, and it was fun to play shooting stuff with it. I didn't expect it. It's like a tower defense thing almost. Actually, that's a question I'm wondering about now. I thought, like, I checked and found something that kind of supports, like, Star Fox Zero coming to Switch. It's one of my, on my own other streams where I talked about it. I don't want to go into this right now, because it's like it takes a while to explain it. But if they do port Star Fox Zero to the Switch, I wonder if they'll also port Star Fox Guard. That game was great. I would love to see if more people would use it and like create stuff that ended up on a system like Switch, where you could like probably have more people making these little user-created levels you could check out, because those were good and I had fun playing them. Some of them were like bullshit hard, but they were good. Oh man. I almost feel like I could restream that game at some point. Whether or not I would, I don't know. I'd have to find my actual disc of it. I know I've got Star Fox Zero somewhere, but I don't know what I did with my Star Fox Guard physical. I'm sure I've got it somewhere. They put it as a pack-in game. Honestly, they should have sold Star Fox Zero at a discounted price alongside Star Fox Guard at a lower price. They're both good games, honestly. I think out of like all the reason to buy Zero, ironically, Star Fox Guard being packed in was like one of the best reasons. That game was really good compared to Star Fox Zero. It didn't disappoint. I don't even know what to say. The Nintendo managed to do a spin-off at the same time as Zero, and they did the spin-off better than they did the main game. That's kind of sad, actually. Oh well, though. Oh boy. Wow, okay, I genuinely didn't think we'd actually reach 4 hours of no shinies happening tonight. God, that is annoying. Hang on a second, really fast. Somebody's engine. I don't think it's audible on my mic, but I was trying to see if it registered. This dude fucking driving by stupid fast, and I could hear his car engine. Whatever. Okay, let me find another song to play. I need to figure out what I'm going to look for. It'll take a moment, so bear with me. I'm going to try and get something good. Just look up the OST for Wonderful 101 like I was wanting to do, and we'll see if there's anything eye-catching that I remember the soundtrack that I want to listen to. I don't remember many of the songs by their name, but they're pretty good overall. Let's see here. Thought we listen to this for a second. Oh yeah, this one's pretty good. We linked into this one. There's another one that I remember that I can listen to after this that's really good too. So okay, we got some stuff from the soundtrack to listen to. I'm definitely going to have to schedule a stream of this week if I get enough time. Unfortunately, considering I don't think I'm going to make it through getting a shiny tonight, which I really was hoping for, which I guess never say never. There's still like 13 minutes left, but I don't expect it. But yeah, I am expecting that I'll probably not get a chance to play it this week. So I'm still taking this long to get my shiny. Ugh, whatever though. Yeah, I was gonna do more. I apologize. I just don't think I don't know, for some reason I don't feel like I have the energy to push past 4 hours right now, and I was going to do at least a little bit past, but I think part of what's got me in the slump is I didn't see anything. I feel like today's been a bad day for shiny hunting. Maybe I'm wrong. I have not got any shinies in the tower whatsoever, though, which is not normal how nothing has shown up. It's been one yesterday, and that was all. Now the question's gonna be, if I don't get it today, then what do I stream after I get this tomorrow or whenever then, if I don't? Question would be, like, do I play Ninjala the next day? I feel like at that point I might as well delay it a little bit longer. Maybe for Friday, I don't know. SpongeBob is something I want to do frankly, I'm willing to push SpongeBob back. Let's see here. Obviously, tomorrow it might have to be Pokemon, so let's see. We're on Tuesday, right? Just checking. I think that's right, yeah. So, that leaves 3 days where I know what I'd be doing. Or 3 days I'd have open for stuff, and actually 2 days where I wouldn't know what I was going to be doing, actually, for the rest of the week then. So, that would be... Tomorrow is Pokemon, if it has to. Let's see here. And then on Thursday, I think that might be if I didn't have to deal with more shiny hunting. I pray to God it'll be over by that point, because I don't want to be doing this for a whole week to get the last one I'm looking for current shiny hunt session. But yeah, by that point, if I didn't, I'd say probably Wonderful 101, followed by next day, maybe Dude and Jala that day on Friday. Then we end the week doing a stream of Animal Crossing like I was planning, so I feel like that'd be decent for a schedule. We'll just have to see how things pan out. I like to be organized. Unfortunately, life isn't always that friendly. Otherwise, I wouldn't be doing this as many days in a row as I am right now. Okay, another song. 1 second. Here we go. Oh, this is pretty similar to what I just listened to, actually. See if it's any differing overall. Let me see. Oh, this one's different. Yeah, this one's good. I'll leave it then. Just checking. I'm so glad the Wonderful 101 got a new chance of life on the Switch. Or in really in a bunch of systems, but yeah, I genuinely feel like that game didn't get a good enough reception, enough of a chance, and I'm glad they decided they would bother to put it on current platforms to give it more attempts to get people to buy it. Hopefully get it more love. I think it can potentially do a lot better. I don't know how the sales are doing. So I think I heard a Gastly earlier, but I didn't see any sparkles. I didn't get a good look at it. Hope it wasn't shiny. The rest of them would be really annoyed. Losing my mind. Put the music back to the normal game music after this song. Or actually not this song, after one more, I think. Less. How long's this song, actually? It'll be over in like 3-ish minutes, so okay, it's not too bad, actually. I can listen to another song, actually. Hope you guys enjoy the music. I mean, if you want to request something, feel free. I'm willing to keep going if this game shows me a shiny. Not even the shiny Gastly or Haunter, but shows me that something can show up right now. Since it's not doing anything, but I genuinely think with how I've nearly hit 4 hours and haven't seen anything, that today is not just been a good day to keep going for this, so I'm going to stop at the 4-hour mark. If nothing shows up, I'm not going to take whatever, but I would take another shiny popping up as motivation to continue, at least. Something tells me we're not going to get that, though. Seems like the game is trying to be a total bastard today, because normally there's at least one shiny per day, even if it's not what I want. And we had 2 yesterday, where one was what I wanted, Abra, and then there was that Cubone at the end, and I think there were some Raticates in between, actually. I think I had Raticate pop up like practically every day, and I've already got Raticate, so I didn't take any of the shinies of it. Also had a Charizard pop up. It's peculiar that nothing's popping up this time, though. Not even one shiny. This is the only downside of this shiny hunting, is sitting here wasting away my time desperately hoping and praying that I can get my Pokemon. Ugh, come on, game. Yeah, there's probably like a 0% chance at this point that something's going to happen tonight. Unfortunately. By the way, I talked about Wonderful 101. I'm sure some people who watched and saw my streams of it. If not, like, I recommend it wholeheartedly. Really great game by Platinum Games. It didn't get a lot of sales on Wii U, and they're trying to give it a second chance, and I feel like it deserves sales, and it's a great game. So if you have interest in it, I'd say pick it up. But if you don't have the money, it's fine. But seriously, if you have any interest, please support it for the sole sake of letting this game get a sequel and get some much-deserved recognition. There's a demo, at least on the Wii U. I don't know if there's a demo on any other platforms. Yeah, but Wii U, download it, check it out, maybe. If not, I don't know, check for a demo on Steam, I guess, if there is one. But I'd still say this game is worth the purchase. It's really good. Let me see. I saw something I wanted to listen to, and I can't find it in my list here. What I'm going to play for a song. Oh, wait, there it is. Yeah. Not sure if this is the one I want or not for music, though. Okay, I think the music there is over. Just check the floor again before I put another song on. I don't see anything. Okay. Up we go, and then I'll come back down after I get another song. Here's what I want here. Is this the one I'm thinking of? It's a Bayonetta song. Yeah, this one's good. This is what I think of Bayonetta music. This one is one of the ones I remember really well. I hope we get Bayonetta 3 relatively soon. That'd be nice. Platinum doesn't have a lot of excuse to not release it this year, but I mean, they can't because of the coronavirus, I understand. But it seems like it's had a lot of dev time to get finished, honestly. Let me turn this up a little bit. Its vocals aren't as loud as I'd like them. I hope they're not too loud, but like I said, tell me if it's not loud, or it's too loud, or it's not loud enough, and I can fix it. Surprised I didn't ever pick it up on the Switch. Like, I picked it up on Wii U and I enjoyed it. I guess because I already played it, though. Didn't feel as much need to bother. Great game, though. I definitely prefer Wonderful 101, but I still like the Bayonetta stuff a lot more. Well, not a lot more, means I like the Bayonetta stuff a lot, too. I'd say a lot more. I just got there saying I like Wonderful 101 more. It's because I'm not really super focused at the moment. I'm more focused on my Pokemon spawning on screen than anything. Nothing's happened. Let's see. I guess after this ends, we'll be close to stopping because it's going to be over the 4-hour mark. I do apologize if anybody's like actually anticipating longer sessions and sees these get cut short, but I just don't think I've got the stamina to try right now. I'm going to try something here. Sorry if this ends up causing any echo. I don't think it will, but I just want to look at something on my page really quick in a second, actually. Hold on a second. Is that what's causing my frame drops? I don't think so. Like, I was wondering maybe me loading a page on YouTube is sometimes causing it. Even my live stuff. I don't think so, though. Wish I knew I was causing these frame drops. They're not great to deal with, honestly. Whew. I'm a little bit tired, so if I'm not speaking, it's about that. Sorry, I just have, like, not a lot of energy at the moment, because I've been going for a while, and I was hoping today's session would be over quick and I'd get my shiny. Well, it's been anything but that easy or that quick. So why the fuck are Zubats suddenly getting more, or, like, populated in this place? They shouldn't be. I didn't fucking chain Zubat. I didn't even chain Gastly, but that doesn't mean Zubat should be spawning like this. Checking by reloading to make sure my chat was working fine, so sorry about that if it lagged any. Seriously, this is a big thing that they do happen to make Let's Go Johto, and that's their big announcement tomorrow. One thing they can take for certain if they need to use in the Let's Go Johto, fucking allow us to just save our chains and stop. I don't care. I want to be able to switch games and not be locked into Pokemon Let's Go while I'm hunting something. That's what bothers me the most about this. Fix that. That would be practically the best feature. I would like to have Masuda method breeding too, but frankly, being able to fucking quit is the most important thing to me. Part of what makes Sword and Shield's shiny hunting more bearable, even though I don't like them too much. Like, their shiny hunting doesn't force you to keep playing the game in order to get it. You can take a break when you need to. Alright, I'm gonna put the music back on, the song is over, and we'll check like 2 to 3 times on the stairwell and see if anything pops up in the meantime, but I expect nothing. Get by now, that's the only problem. Of course, everything is fucking blocking me right now. Right when I'm ready to call it. Okay, here goes. I need to check my thing and put my music on, yeah. I forgot to accidentally set it to confirm. Okay, there. I've wasted so many hours in this stupid cemetery. It's a place that's normally not that hard to get a shiny in, and what do you know? Tonight, it spawned literally no shinies as far as I can tell. What a fucking waste it has been, unfortunately. Putting up all this effort for literally nothing to happen. I was super hopeful for things to be good today, and yet, here we are, again, with this kind of problem. Hopefully this doesn't turn into another Kadabra situation, which it shouldn't, but goddamn, I'm a little bit worried after today, honestly. I'm going up the stairs again, setting it to more spawn really quick. And then we'll do one more, I think. And I just don't really I thought about talking about this as like right here, this character. And actually, you know, I brought up that stock photos and WikiHow thing and I forgot about it. I'm gonna talk about it more. I think I'm gonna talk about some of the weird stock photo shit, but whatever. I'll have to do that another time. I hate that I sometimes have things that I want to bring up and I just forget completely about the topic. I apologize about that. Need to try and get better about that. That's another problem I have. Anyway, let's go back to the other topic I was talking about right now. I don't care about the master trainers in this game at all. I feel like they're not really worth the struggle of like wasting away time grinding candy and then battling them. I'd rather just do the shiny hunting and then they're not bad. I guess they're a post-game activity to do, but I'd rather not bother. It's giving me plenty of replay time. I just wish I could turn my game off or like playing another game and continue shiny hunting without having to break my chain. That's the thing that hurts the most. Could you maybe let me go up the staircase and stop having Gastly, like, block every fucking angle so I could actually check one more time? Of course, it still gets in my way. Alright, up we go, I think. God damn it, I thought I could squeeze by without getting touched by it, whatever. Alright, last check of the night, I think, before I just bother to stop. A little depressing, to be honest. Chansey, get the fuck out of my way. What would be really tragic and lame is a fucking shiny spawned and Chansey started walking in an area where I couldn't pass it and it blocked off. So I know shinies can despawn and I wouldn't want that happening. Fucking getting blocked by a Pokemon, wasting too much space. I don't think I've had that happen yet, but I would be worried about it happening in the future. That's weird, we're not getting our max down here like we should be, like 4 or 5 Pokemon. Wonder why. Anything? That's 2 more. Let's see, 1 or 2 more should pop up, I think, right? For 4 or 5 Pokemon total. Of course, Keybone spawned in front of me again. I kind of wish that would stop happening with the stuff spawning right on my foot like that, where I can't avoid it in game. I mean, if it was a shiny and it was like one I was wanting, I wouldn't be upset about it, but frankly, it's mostly annoying. Yeah, I don't see anything happening. If I'm wrong, then cool, but goddammit. Gastly, please! I want to stop and things keep bumping into me. Just trying to get a look around. It's gonna be all those times where it doesn't spawn everything. I have to go back up the staircase and down to get an actual look at another spawn. So it didn't spawn all the stuff it should have. I'm like kind of tired and drained, honestly, after doing this so many times, so I'm not as talkative at the moment, sorry. And that's not any shiny out of any of these, and I didn't see one today at all. Okay. Well, I tried. I'm done. I don't need to be forcing myself to go on too far. The fact I didn't get anything at all to pop up shiny suggests it might just be bad luck for today, and I might not get anything. And if I waste another 4 hours of my time, I might end up just regretting it if nothing appears. Especially not my target. I'm gonna try again tomorrow, obviously, and I don't want to give up on this. I'm gonna keep trying at least for another few days, and I'm willing to give this like a week or 2 in total, but I don't want it to take that long to find Gastly. Hopefully it doesn't. That would be really fucking lame. Either way, thank you all for watching and sticking with me through this. I appreciate like the support either way. Like, it's really, really a lot to have people watch and actually be cheering for me to get it when I'm stuck in this kind of mood, not feeling great. So, thank you all for watching, and I hope you all have a great night or day. Bye, everybody. See you again tomorrow.